What's up, ladies and gents? I'm your host, Trainer1, and welcome to my 100% platinum playthrough for Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So Tomb Raider obviously is very popular right now, and a new game is going to be coming soon. We're not exactly sure, but we know it's in the making, so I'm really excited for that. Also, the new Tomb Raider remasters had just come out, so I'm really excited to dive in deep into our really first platinum journey here. That's going to be a little bit more tougher than, say, the ones that we have done previously. This is going to be a much more difficult platinum to do than the previous two that I've done, but make sure you check those out as well as you're hopefully following along during our platinum journey. So with that being said, first thing I want to go over is exactly what this guide is going to entail. We're using PSN profiles as our guide. The difficulty is 5 out of 10. It's actually going to require 2 playthroughs, not 1. You can technically do it in 1 playthrough, but that would be just torture, because that means you would have to play it on the hardest difficulty, and that is kind of like a permadeath difficulty where you'll restart back at a certain meaning that the only time you could save is when you're actually at your kind of your fires and stuff. So we're not going to do that. What you're going to see here is going to pretty much entitle 2 playthroughs that we're going to be doing for this, and roughly they say it takes about 30 hours. We'll see how long it takes us to do it, and then we can judge if that's correct or not. I've decided to go with the PlayStation version because for one, it's on the PlayStation Now, so that means I can play it without having to purchase it. I also have the PC edition already. I actually have the definitive edition for PC, but I decided not to do that because I want to, when I do these platinum guides and stuff, I think I want to stick mostly towards console playthroughs, mainly because to show the actual platinum showing up on the screen and the achievements and stuff like that. Whereas I really don't like how Steam does their achievements. It just shows at the bottom. It just makes it feel like you're not really unlocking something. I love that whole, when we're unlocking something, you see it on the screen, it's all nice and bright. You know, that's one of the funnest things about playing games and trying to go for the trophies and the achievements is really making you feel like you've earned it. So with that being said, you can see here just how many things we're going to have to collect. It's going to be a very, very long, thorough playthrough. It's going to take us multiple parts to get through this. And at the end, I'm going to have a video showcasing how to get every single trophy, and then of course leading to the platinum. So make sure you check that one out as well. But there is a difficulty specific achievement called Deadly Obsession. We're going to do that second. So after we're done playing the game, getting all the collectibles, achieving pretty much 100%, the only thing I want to leave for the second playthrough is just Deadly Obsession, which of course I will show off live, and we'll go through the game quickly as possible, and you know, while we're playing it on the hardest difficulty, and then we'll unlock the platinum. That is what I'm hoping. This is going to be a long one, so I hope you guys are going to be here for it. There are specific farming areas that we're going to be able to get with specific, you know, trophies and stuff. So we'll try to do a few of those, and everything else we're pretty much going to get as we kind of go through the entire process of getting the completion done. So with that being said, I want to take this time to thank our sponsor, Elizabeth Vaughn. She has been sponsoring the channel for a while now, and I really recommend you guys to check out her books. So we're going to play our sponsored video, and then we will begin. Today's video is brought to you by the book series Chronicles of the Warlands. There's a total of 10 books. This is the first book called War Prize. Definitely recommend you check it out. My wife absolutely loves these books, and if you have a significant other or maybe yourself likes to read fantasy style books, then this is perfect for you. She's also working on a new series, but obviously we can't put any details of that out just yet. She's going to be the sponsor for a while, so make sure you check out the books. I'll have the links in the description. All right, ladies and gents, here we go. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I am so excited for this. Let's get into the options here and what we're going to choose. Obviously, the servers are not up anymore. We're going to go with the high resolution, which allows us to play in a checkerboard 4K with HDR. So you guys are watching this in HDR. Of course, I'll have that on. HDR luminance, we're going to take this up a lot. You guys, it should be looking really, really good on your screens. So there's a few options that I want to change here real quick. First in the accessibility, I am a inverted player, so I'm going to be obviously playing inverted. Let's see, what else do we want? Everything else is pretty much going to be the same. Deactivate hidden city outfit restrictions. Okay, all that's good. Graphics we've done. Language subtitles are going to be on, of course. We're going to have pretty much every subtitle on just to make it easier for everybody to understand that wants to watch. I do apologize if I sound a little rough because I'm trying to get over a sickness right now. I just traveled for my grandmother's funeral. We just got back, and of course we all picked up something, and so I do apologize if I sound a little sick. That is why you're not going to see a camera today, at least, because I'm still, you know, not in good shape, so I didn't want to have the camera on. But we're going to be playing with the frame on. What this means is, yes, her name is Elizabeth Vaughn. If you look in the description, you can check out her link. I have it linked below. Check out her books if you're into fantasy, kind of like Game of Thrones style books. I mean, they're really, really great. My wife absolutely loves them. So please, please, please check them out if you have the opportunity. Those links are in the description. The frame is a way for you to be able to know where your like how far you are in your collectible journey. It'll show you how many collectibles are in a specific area. So we're going to have the frame on. It's going to show over top of the gameplay. It's just to help you see where you are in your collectible journey and all that kind of stuff. And yes, I do have my camera actually plugged in. I could say hi, but I've got like a blanket over top of me because like I said, I'm very, very under the weather. So I didn't want to show it off today. So I apologize, but no camera, at least for today. With that being said, I think we pretty much have everything under control as we start here. This is being played under my specific new account that I have. As you can see, we have 0 trophies earned, and you can see there's quite a bit. This account, I don't have the definitive edition, so I'm not sure if I'm just going for the main game's platinum, obviously, and then because there's DLC platinum that you can have after that. So I'm not sure if I'm doing that. As you can see, like the Nightmare DLC, if you guys would like to see that and me go for every single trophy, even past the platinum, please let me know, because it does cost money for me to get it. And I want to make sure that these walkthroughs are actually doing well enough to be able to, you know, get that purchase or whatever, because it does cost money. And, you know, this is obviously on PlayStation Now, so I'm able to play it without having to pay for it. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get started here. We're going to start up a new game. I'm going to hit my record. All right. Hopefully everything is working good. And I'm ready to do this. I hope you guys are as well. There's a few instances where copyrighted music is going to be playing. So either I'm going to turn off the audio, or I'm going to try to cover up the audio, because there is some copyrighted material in this, and I want to make sure that our channel obviously, you know, doesn't get hit with copyright strikes and all that kind of stuff. So just wanted to let you guys know. All right, now this is what we're doing, because there are 2 playthroughs that we have to do of this game. And this is with a lot of games. A lot of games have specific difficulty trophies or platinums, you know, that you have to do. So with that being said, we're actually going to play on easy. I know a lot of you are like, what? Strain's playing on easy? How? Why? Well, we're going to play the game again on Deadly Obsession after we beat the game here, okay? And you're going to see that. So trust me, when you're going to see that as well. But because we need to go around and grab all the collectibles and get everything, we are going to do it on Smart and Resourceful first, so we can get all of the trophies, all of the stuff, everything. And then when we go and play Deadly Obsession, we can just focus on the main story and get through it without too much hassle, right? That is what we're doing. So if you want to see the Deadly Obsession, you only care about seeing me play on the hardest, well, then you're going to want to check a few streams into this. Otherwise, we're going to be doing this on Smart and Resourceful. I hope you guys enjoy. I'm so excited for this. And yeah, we're going to be going through everything. We're going to be taking our time. This is going to be a very extensive playthrough of this, and I hope you guys are in for it. Each stream is going to be roughly around 4 hours long. So sit back, relax, and enjoy, and here we go. Welcome to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. If you need me to turn anything up specifically, audio volumes are not matched up, please let me know in the comments. And hopefully my voice doesn't sound too bad. Usually when I'm sick, my voice gets a little bit lower, so I sound a little sexier for the ladies. Don't tell my wife I said that. But it's go time. And I won't talk during cutscenes. Something nasty always has to happen at the beginning of every Tomb Raider game. 2 days earlier.
You there? Jonah, I'm here. Just a little stuck. A rock hit my leg.
Don't move, I'll get help.
No, I'm right on Trinity's tail. I don't want to attract attention.
I'm on my way.
I won't be long.
Make sure you guys let me know, what is your favorite of the new trilogy? Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, or Shadow of the Tomb Raider? I'd have to say, in my opinion, I've never beat this game right here, but I would have to say, so far, without me beating this game, Rise of the Tomb Raider is my favorite, but I would definitely like to know what you guys think. Maybe by the time I'm actually done beating this, this one will become my favorite, who knows?
Trinity is an ancient and secretive organization ruled by an Illuminati-like High Council that has existed since the time before Christ. They are determined to find and exploit all of the ancient artifacts of the world. I've been hunting them since I found out they killed my father. Jonah and I have tracked down so many Trinity cells since then, but all of the other ruins and tombs we found were destroyed, except the one in Cozumel. I need to find out what they're after, what their endgame is, and stop them.
Just so you guys know, I will be allowing all of the collectibles to be read with the voice. There's a lot of voiceover in this game. I'm not going to do that on the Deadly walkthrough. I'm going to do this on this specific one where we're going around getting everything. So this is a full playthrough. You're going to see all the lore. You're going to hear all of the audio, diaries, everything. So this is going to be a very, very long playthrough. So thank you guys for being here. All right, here we go.
Jonah, I'm out. Be careful, the way into the site is full of traps.
Trinity's not done with it yet.
They're protecting something.
6 weeks. Still no solid leads on who's leading the local Trinity cell. But I talked to some people in town, and they're excited. There's a VIP coming to the Day of the Dead. Name's Dominguez. We should look into it.
And essentially what I'm going to try to do is we're probably not going to leave areas until we get as many collectibles as we can. Obviously, we're going to have to go back at some point to get certain collectibles that you can't pick up at the beginning of the game because you don't have a specific skill or something. But yes, and if you guys have any tips or secrets for those of you that have platinumed this before, please let me know. I would love to hear it. I mean, this game is just absolutely beautiful. But let's look at our menu system here. You're going to have a map system. It's going to show you where some collectibles are. You have to go around and pick up backpacks and other things to allow the other ones to shine as well. You have side missions that we're doing, challenges for specific areas that we're going to have to do. All we've picked up so far is the notebook. And every time we get a new one, we will show them off. So... And you were watching this in 4K HDR, so I hope you guys enjoy the graphics.
Sorry, I didn't wait. Be careful.
Laura! Wow. Get a load of this place. Guess all that research paid off. Now we know what Trinity is after.
Yeah, they really didn't want us in here.
Glad we followed your father's notes. I saw where the passage collapsed on you back there. You want me to take a look at that wound?
No, I'm fine.
What is all this?
Constellations. This inscription is some sort of riddle. Pink fish.
Pink fish?
Silver-crowned mountain. There's a date here. But something's off. It looks like it was damaged, perhaps intentionally.
Why would Trinity sabotage this? They usually just destroy everything.
No, I think the damage is older. But who would have tampered with it?
Laura! You gotta get out of here. Laura!
We have to get this.
Come on! Move! Move!
Yes, don't forget to smash that like button. Really helps the channel. Let's get to 100 likes.
If you hadn't dragged me out, I'd still be in there taking pictures.
We'd still be in there. Don't know if you'd be doing much.
Jonah.
Hey, you want to freshen up? Regroup at the cafe? Dr. Dominguez is supposed to be there tonight.
Sounds good. I'll try and decipher the riddle, see if the date has anything to do with it.
Right. Pinkfish, Silver Crown Mountains, I'll look into it. By the way, this cafe is supposed to have really good food.
All right, this is where I'm going to need to turn on the copyrighted audio because I do apologize for this, but I need to make sure that the channel doesn't get copyrighted. So I know this might be a little annoying, but it's just mainly to keep us from being able to have this channel. So I'm going to turn that down a little bit. That way you guys should not have to worry about this channel getting deleted. Hopefully that's the whole point. There's not really much going on.
Anything new on Dr. Dominguez?
Not much. He's leading a few Trinity digs in the area.
My father mentioned him in his journal more than once. He's an expert on pre-colonial ruins.
I will be talking over a little bit of this, so I do apologize, but this is one of the only sections in the beginning where there's copyrighted audio and you can't turn it off by turning the music down. It doesn't work that way. It just plays automatically.
With directions. To find the hidden city, go south along the shore until you find the pink fish.
I found something for that. It's pink dolphins, found only in the Amazon.
It goes on. Then chase the heart of the serpent to the silver-crowned mountain. Look at this. It's the constellation Hydra, the serpent. This star is the heart. It's set in the southwest.
So southwest from the Amazon River. Brazil.
This date from the ruins, see, if you look closely, it is damaged. This number looks like a Maya 13, but what if it's really an 8? Precession, it...
What?
Precession. The Earth tilts, so over time these stars appear in a different place on the horizon. Important if you're navigating the night sky.
Okay.
In the Maya calendar, there's a 2,000-year difference. Back then, the heart of the serpent set directly to the west.
So that's why it's in Peru, not Brazil. Trinity has been looking at the wrong place.
Exactly. We need to look for the Silver Crown Mountain in Peru. There's more. Something about a key. What is Trinity looking for in the hidden city?
Doctor, we found it. Yes. Show me.
Yep, so I have I hope you guys can still hear some of the dialogue. But it's only going to be in this section, okay? For right now.
Let's try to win.
But hopefully, you know, it doesn't get copyrighted and we're good to go, but you just never know. All right, there we go, ladies and gents. Path to the Stars, our first trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. The process has begun. We have deciphered the Path of the Stars. Obviously, you get that. There's going to be trophies you get just for completing the game and going through each section. Those will be the easy ones to get, so.
Trinity's people are armed. I heard they brought in reinforcements.
I'll stay out of their way. I want to avoid what happened with the last cell we took.
I think every game at this point should definitely have streamer modes in them. It's the way of the world now.
Where did Dominguez go?
And it would be, in my opinion, a really good thing for every game that comes out, no matter what it is, to have a streamer mode where all copyrighted audio is taken out. I know it makes things tougher, but most people stream every game that comes out at this point. So one thing to note is we're going to be using our vision a lot. And the reason that's why we're playing this on easy is so that we can use our vision, because if you play it on the hardest difficulty, you do not have your vision anymore and you won't know where collectibles are, which is why if you're going for the platinum, it's best not to start out on the hardest difficulty. It just doesn't make any sense.
Let's keep looking.
So here, I'm going to keep that extra music on. I know it might sound a little weird. Hopefully you guys can still hear me though. And then we'll listen to some people.
Can you believe it? This one was caught drinking the ofrendas. Oh dear. I'm sure I was just as mischievous as a child.
All right, so all we can do is actually walk here, so we just got to take a little time. There's no collectibles in this area, as you can see in the current region, 0 out of 9. But right here, there isn't any.
So I've heard.
There's just a few things that you can pick up for health purposes. But we are going to be going, like I said, through pretty much every nook and cranny of every corner. If you guys see something that you think I might have missed, please let me know.
I'm blending in.
I do too, Green. I think that because gaming is so popular that you know, putting your music out there in video games will help promote your specific music. So, you know, taking those streams down because of that just doesn't make sense to me, because then they're losing out on that possible chance of getting extra money. So there's only a few parts when you go to these little towns where there'll be real music playing, and that's why we have to worry about it. Again, there's no collectibles in this first part. It's only once you get to kind of the jungle where you start actually getting collectibles.
I used to have one just like it. Rode it all the time. Went to Yamatai. There's so much happening here. Just looking.
Sorry, she already has too many civilians.
How do you know everybody in town?
May I talk to them? You should try.
All right, once we get past this area right here, then we'll be able to turn that off. So I was either debating having no sound on at all or having a little something extra over top so that it confuses.
Maybe I could light one for my mother. You've certainly I'm not really used to crowds.
You'd rather storm guards.
No, this is fine.
All right, so just one last thing to pick up here, and this just gives us extra XP and helps us. It's all going to be used in crafting and resources. You can see at the bottom where it says your inventory, it tells you in white how much you have of a certain thing, and that's how we're going to be able to do all the crafting. And that's what I really love about this. You can see how many collectibles are. You can see what they look like. The legend allows you to know exactly what type of collectible it is. So this game does a really good job, and having this frame mode lets you know how long you're playing and how much percentage of the game you've completed.
He's at the gate.
And how many collectibles are in that specific region.
Good. You sure I'm not followed?
I think I can find another way over the wall.
I'll take care of these guys. Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Good. You can't come through.
All right, once this little section right here is done, then we can turn off the copyright.
It's not for tourists.
I can see you guys are busy. I won't waste any more of your time. Y'all keep on trucking. Thanks for your service. Keeping us safe.
All right, now it's off. So we need to essentially follow this guy around.
Jonah, I'm in.
Good. Those guards weren't at the gate earlier. Dominguez must suspect something.
Jonah is a survivor and a good friend. I met him several years ago on my first expedition on board the Endurance. He made me laugh the first time I spoke to him, calling me Little Bird. We've been through so much since then, and after I lost touch with my best friend Sam, Jonah was always there for me. He came with me to Katesh and helped me find the divine source, the artifact my father was looking for when he was killed. After I destroyed the divine source to keep it from Trinity's hands, Jonah helped me hunt them down, cell by cell. When I finished deciphering my father's notes, Jonah thought that Cozumel was the best place to start. At first, I didn't believe him, but he was right. The site in Cozumel was the only one we found that wasn't destroyed. Now I know why. Trinity knows there's a piece of the puzzle missing, and I need to find out what it is before they do.
Just so you know, every collectible has audio in it, every single one. There is so much dialogue, but it just adds so much to the game, and I love that. like I like looking at documents too and reading it myself, but for me as a visual type of learner, having them read to you in the voice of the, you know, of Laura, is just so awesome. Oh, there's also more. I'm sorry I didn't show it before, but you can see we picked up a few other ones here. So you could Path of the Stars, and you have Laura's Notebook, which we just read those two. So
To find the hidden city, go south along the shore until you find the pink fish. Then chase the heart of the serpent to the Silver Crown Mountain where the twins confer. This is the star Alphard, the solitary one, the brightest star in the western sky and the heart of the Hydra constellation. 2,000 years ago, it's set in the west. That's where I hope to find the hidden city.
you want to say hi? You want to say hi to Wifey's Train?
Hi, Wifey Straight. I mean, hi, everyone.
In the Maya long count calendar, all dates have 5 numbers.
You feeling okay?
This numeral is damaged to look like a 13. But what if it's really an 8?
Hey.
1,000-year difference, and the constellations would be in a completely different position. So the star path would lead west to somewhere in Peru.
First of all, thank you so much, Green, for the tip. I will definitely use some of that to get the definitive edition so we can do the extra challenge maps and stuff. So big shout out to Green yeah. I'm trying to find the right spot here. It
The
vibrates.
last number on the left pillar is 0.
My wife says I like things that vibrate. Did you just snort? She just snorted. Wow.
Excuse me.
Yes, I'm going to be getting some trophies in some farming areas at the beginning here, just so you guys know, because those are some of the places, the best places to get those specific trophies. Actually, believe it or not, in this game has the least amount of encounters with enemies. So because of that, you have to really think about where you're trying to get specific trophies. So we're going to be doing that as well. Like in this, in the first area where we fight some people, we're going to be farming a few trophies to make sure that it goes a little smoother in the process. Jin is doing actually well. For some reason, she hasn't got sick, you know, yet. So don't want to knock on wood or whatever. Hold on. Okay, I knocked on it. So we've got lucky there. I was the only one that actually got it as of right now. I do. I sound a lot better than I did yesterday. Yesterday was the day that I originally wanted to start the streams on Saturday, but I sounded so bad that there was just no way I was going to have my voice in there.
Dominguez is not just the leader of the cell. I think he's the leader of Trinity.
We need to be careful.
So, you know, I made the right decision, I think, of waiting a day, and I sound a little bit better today.
My fault.
You know, after been a gamer for so long, anytime something like that happens, I know it's not just to divert the player, it's literally to load something. Anytime you see something like that where it slows the character down, it's because the developers needed to load something in the game, you know? And as a gamer who's played so much, that I look at that now instead of, you know, getting... It's just something gamers do, you know? We think too much now.
What's wrong? I want confirmation. No more. Make sure we get visual confirmation.
I would like to know, what do you...
They might have noticed me. I'll try the back alley.
I'll find another way around.
Which intro in the new Tomb Raider games, the 3 new ones, do you like the best? Each game has like a little bit of a prologue intro. Which one do you like the best? I think Rise of the Tomb Raiders is so good.
You can never be too safe. You're very gracious. Thank you.
We should go.
And unfortunately, you cannot run through here. You only can walk. So you're very slow.
Yeah, this is Commander Roy. Dominguez wants confirmation
information crossed is here. You have the photo. Female, Caucasian, early 20s. You got that?
Well,
Good. They'll find her.
good. I don't want anyone getting in there.
So does anyone know if this is actually a part of the original timeline too? Because she's in her early 20s here, and the lore we see in the original timeline is much older. So
Hey, get out of my office.
Sorry.
Close the door when you leave.
Right.
Don't worry. Go. Hey.
they did a good job at setting this villain up to make you actually kind of understand him a little bit better, at least from what I've seen so far of the game I've played. Remember, I did start a walkthrough of this game a long time ago, back when the game came out, but I never finished it. We actually only got to the hidden city. So that was one of my main reasons why I wanted to do this one first, the platinum this one instead of the other two, because I never finished this one and I would love to finish it. So we're going to be kind of going backwards with our platinums on the Tomb Raider series.
Jonah, they've entered the dig site. It's fenced off and there's a guard at the gate. I'll find another way in.
I found a good spot. I'll watch the perimeter.
All right, so we've opened up a new area now, as you can see as we go along. Yeah, anytime you get like something where you got to crawl through something, I now look at it as, oh, that's a clever way to do a loading scene instead of, you know, an actual loading screen, you know. Thief was very bad at it. I remember in Thief, the remake, every single time you had to open this, you went through this little passageway where you pushed a board or something like that. It's those little things now. You think so much more about video games and what it takes to actually have to load things in without you taking you away from the gameplay, essentially. All right, now's the point where the collectibles are going to start to happen. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Al. Thank you so much for being here, bud. All right, we have a total of 9 collectibles. You cannot get every single one. There's one you're not going to be able to get, and that is a treasure chest because you don't have the lockpick.
More to these ruins.
So we should be able to get 8 out of 9.
A Maya pyramid inside some sort of cave.
Yeah, so a lot of trophies from the other games have multiplayer trophies tied to them. So one thing I've said is that if we do platinums for the other Tomb Raider games that involve multiplayer, maybe all of us can get together and play multiplayer to earn those platinums together. If you guys would like to do that, I think that would be pretty cool too. You know, we can work together as a team to help each other get platinums. All right, here we go. And every chance I have to be stealthy, of course, I'm going to be stealthy, but I'm also going to be farming specific trophies that I need to do.
Come on, just do it. Not anymore, Mr. Lead Archaeologist. Your employment? Please, no. I have money. I can pay you.
Always go for headshots too. Come with me if you want to live.
You work for Trinity. What did they find?
Well, they've been searching for a temple entrance for many years. Today they found it. I have to go warn my sister. She's on her way here now.
Wow, nice one, Green.
Jonah, Trinity just tried to kill a local archaeologist.
Oh God.
I have to find what they're looking for.
Almost all bodies actually drop something.
All teams, get ready for Operation Blackout.
So make sure you always go and
Take a
you
look at those ruins.
pick it up. My only question is, where did the second guy go that I shot? He's like disappeared. All right, so there's a few things we can pick up here. There's no collectibles, I don't think, yet until we get further in.
I better check those ruins.
But like I said, you're going to be seeing me switch to this mode constantly, and it might annoy a lot of people because you're going to hear that sound play over and over again. But this is It's one thing that this game does is it highlights where certain things that you can pick up.
I better check those ruins.
And you definitely want to make sure you have as much gear that you can possibly get, although none of this is mandatory. And when we play on the hardest difficulty, we won't even get a lot of it. We just need enough to be able to get through the main story. But we'll go ahead and move on now. And you can always check to see if there's any collectibles in your area, but you have to wait until you get a certain backpack or map that will show you where collectibles are, and you can go back and get things. So nothing is really truly missable when it comes to collectibles.
I know this figure. Ishel, the goddess of the full moon. Oh, and this is Shakshel, the new moon. There's an inscription. Shakshel, the key lies beyond her gaze. Key. This is it. The entrance must be down there. Got to make my way down. Ishel and Shakshel are two faces of the same goddess. Ishel is the young woman and represents life and healing. She's associated with the full moon. Shakshel is the old woman and represents death. She is associated with the new moon. Together as the twins, symbols of duality in the cycle of life and death.
All right.
Okay, this should work.
This game is just so beautiful, right?
All right.
This is Commander Roy.
Thank you for watching, Millsy.
want the
I appreciate it.
site secured ASAP. When Dr. Dominguez arrives, we all go...
Gotta make sure you press square every single time that happens, okay? Anytime you jump from one place to another and you need to grab a hold of one of those things, you have to press square. Otherwise, you will just fall to your death. Hey, Kotson, how you doing, bud? All right, always get a good running start. You have to jump slightly before you think you need to jump. And then sometimes you'll get that button right there where you'll have to press square to do that, so. Yeah, I think it's here. Now, I've played this game up to about midway through, so I know a lot of stuff, but I don't know everything.
All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
So if you know something that I don't, let me know. I definitely want your guys' feedback, your help, all of that, because in order for us to be able to do this, we're gonna need to help each other. Language. There are children present.
I've got this. The statue is looking at that cave. This is it.
All right, here we go. All right, so we have a new section now, the ruins, and this is where the collectibles will start coming into play. So this is where we need to pay attention.
We may lose contact.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on Trinity out here.
I hope everything is bright enough for you guys to see. Yeah, I was debating on playing the remasters, but I felt that I think I should try to cover these games before
Looks like it's usually underwater.
I do the remasters. And one, the remasters don't have a platinum on PlayStation 5, which kind of makes me a little upset that they didn't include a platinum. And you have to play those games, I think, like 6 times in order to get all of the achievements. There's like 300 something achievements and trophies. And I thought that was just a little too much for me. And I wanted to start, if I was going to start my Tomb Raider journey, I want it to be something that's a little easier, guided wise, you know.
The carvings on this Maya monolith are far too deteriorated to read.
But I do plan on at some point covering those remasters as well. Here's our first mural. And then every time you'll see that thing pop up, then you can immediately hit this. Hit the touchpad.
Taken by the Maya. Seems they carried an item of great import and traveled south to the source of the pink fish. The Amazon River, just like Jonah said.
And that will increase our language. And essentially when you increase your language, then you're able to decipher the monoliths, and the monoliths allow you to grab secret supplies. As you can see now, we've collected 1 thing out of 9. All right, here is one of our first traps.
All right.
So if you walk up to them slowly, you can release them. Now, notice here, every single time that you go into new sections, you're going to get different challenges. This is the first challenge. Whistle in the dark, and then you can track it. Challenges will be shown down here. It'll tell you how many you have. You won't necessarily know where they are. You just have to look out for them. And there is the first one of 5. Oh yeah, there's mods out there on PC for these games that allow Laura to wear whatever she wants, you know. Guys will be guys. But I'm not like that kind of person, so. All right, there's a few things that we can pick up here. First one is if you look directly up here, you can see it. That is our second one right there. And then I'll show the map afterwards so you can see where it is located on the map to make it a little easier for you.
Maybe there's something underwater. Holding cells.
Just going to pick up a few things here that we see along the path. Then we're going to head upstairs. Just got our first skill point, but you can't use those until you get to a fire. Now you'll see that little glowing there. You won't exactly know where it is on the map, but you'll see it glowing right here. This doesn't necessarily mean it's a collectible. It just means that you're getting like kind of resources. So those types of things I'm not going to be showing in our collectible stuff, you know, because it's not really considered a collectible. But here is another collectible though. More knowledge.
The Colombian ceramic jar seems to be depicting 2 gods in conversation. I can't quite make out the glyphs between them. Oh, smells vaguely fungi.
Happy anniversary to you, Caesar. All right, and we'll show where exactly it is so you can see. All right, remember we picked up the one that was right here. I don't think there's anything else over here. So let's jump across. Now we're at 3 collectibles in the region, as you can see. Missing gear. Once you get a reinforced knife, that's how you can come back to these areas. So you'll notice that I'm always constantly using my sight just to make sure I can see where things are. All right, so now we're going to head down into here. You can see there's a little, that's where you can go to do the main story, but here is a little area. Gonna jump off here. Whee! All right, hold RT to continue to go fast. Should be another collectible down here. Could be another one of those things that you dig. Hey, fishy, just went right through me. As you can see now, we have 4 collectibles. You can actually hold your breath for quite a while. There's the next one.
The carving on this bowl depicts a procession of Maya carrying something of great importance to them. The silver square. What could that mean?
It's like a double rainbow. What does it mean? All right, once you start to feel your thing like that, it means you need to get up. All right, we have another one right here. Over here. These aren't collectibles, just so you know. You'll know which ones are collectibles and which ones are not. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get up before we move on. All right, so that should be everything in this specific area. We can go and look at the map here. So you can see that there is a relic there in the bottom. There's a relic there, and then two survival caches. And we started that one there, and there's a mural there. So that's all there is in this section, and we'll move on. I knew I was going the wrong way. Make sure you're using RT to try to get through here as quickly as you can. You'll have little pockets that you'll see right here. Press square and you'll automatically raise up so that you take a breath. See, for me, this scares the crap out of me. I am so claustrophobic, and this would like just scare the crap out of me. Yes, John, these live streams will automatically turn into videos that you can watch later once the stream is done. So you'll always be able to watch at your own leisure whenever. If you turn around,
find the temple Dominguez is looking for.
That one right there. That's 3 out of 5. You can see where it is. All right. This is that area that we saw on the other side that you need to use. That's how you can get back. That's in case you miss any collectibles. You're always able to go back at some point and grab them. All right. Looks like we have a. Now you can jump over it if you want. But it's best to just go and let them out. That way you're not worrying about it.
Jonah, I made it. I'm in an underground temple.
All right, underground temple.
Good.
Whoa. That's not good.
Lara, Trinity's blasting their way in.
I can tell. It's causing tremors. There's a pyramid. I'm gonna get to the top.
Let me know if the lighting is okay for you guys. You can see.
Platforms that can help me reach the top. Looking for something to weigh them down.
You're breaking up. Got some activity here. I'm gonna get closer.
I'll need to use a rope arrow to destroy that gate.
So if you look over there, you can actually see it right there. That is the 4th. And this is the location I found it in. All right, now we can move on. You can surprisingly jump a good distance, so don't be afraid to make certain jumps. All right. Make sure we just haven't missed anything. Nope, we're good. All right, here we go. We got a collectible right here. It doesn't show up on the map yet, but we're going to pick up a map of all the collectibles here in a second, and then you can go back and get what you haven't already got, which you should have got if you've been following me.
A few days behind the main pilgrimage reported strange things on the route. The beasts had become more ferocious, and the jungle itself more dangerous. The trees and vines gnarled and twisted, growing thorns as long as a man's finger and sharp as blades.
So one thing I wanted to mention is one of the reasons I wanted to do this is because I looked on YouTube and I found no commentated platinum playthroughs, meaning no commentary when it comes to helping people find certain things. And I feel like that is a travesty. Everyone that does it is always non-commentary. So one of the reasons I wanted to do this game again was because I wanted, and you can see something right there already, is I wanted to be able to have a guide for people that want to follow by commentary, and that is so important in some cases when people aren't understanding a certain thing. So that is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this playthrough. All right, so check this out. You can immediately go back because you see another little thing right there. Okay, so let's go back. Now we're going to go in this direction. This is the collectible that you cannot get yet, but I want to show you where it is so that you can keep it familiar in your mind. And it's one of these boxes. It's a treasure chest. You can't open it until you're able to get the lockpick. So obviously at some point later, we'll be able to uncover that one, but you can't just yet. Sorry, it's a little iffy to. I'm afraid to jump out and just grab it. Oh, okay, good. All right. I was afraid to just jump out and grab it. All right, I think we got a mural right here. Yeah, I think that'd be a really good idea to have all of us get together for the multiplayer ones.
She of the waning moon and she of the waxing moon, grandmother to all, life taker and birth giver.
All right. So now what are our collectible numbers at? And you can look at the bottom right. It'll tell you as it kind of cycles. We're 7 of 9. There's actually 8 total. There's a trap here. It'll vibrate to let you know that there's something here. So that's always good too. Now, don't move on. I almost forgot. Well, you can get it both ways. There's actually 2 different ways that you can grab this collectible. One way is to go down here and press circle and then move your camera, because the camera can be a little weird here, and then just move down. All right. But you can also go the way I was going and then come back and do it too. Although that one I would say is a little tougher to figure out because you have to really look for it. Here we go. And there's 8 of 9. So those are supply caches, or I don't know what you would call them. Let me see what they are. Those are survival caches. So when you have those digs in the ground, those are collectibles, but you don't actually read anything or anything on that note. This here is the Explorer backpack. These reveal crypt, treasure chests, and survival cache locations. So usually in an area, a specific area, once you pick that up, you'll actually be able to see where everything is now. So now you know that there's all of them will show up on the map. We've already got them all essentially, so that's why nothing changes. But if you missed anything back here, it'll light up like white it'll be kind of white color. As you can see, we still need one more of these. That's why it's still lit up. But yeah, so you go around and you pick those up, and we've got all of the collectibles that you can get as of right now. We still have one challenge to do though. Make sure you jump. You have to do that. So when you jump to that point, you jump again at the white, and then it leads you up to grab, and then you have to hit square. So it's kind of like a jump, then you jump again, and then you're able to reach your next destination. And that's what having commentary walkthroughs really help, in my opinion, because some people maybe don't understand controls of something. That's what I want to be here to help those people out. All right, look up. Right here is the final one. Challenge complete. Whistle in the dark. So now if you go over to your challenges, you'll see it has a check mark, 5 out of 5.
First, I'll have to get the cart on the turntable.
Now, there's going to be some instances that I don't know how puzzles go, and we're going to have to figure them out together. But there are ones that I do remember, especially in the first 4, 5, 6 hours of the game, that aren't too difficult to figure out. So first one here is we just need to rotate this until it's straight across that way, because we need to take the cart.
I'll have to get the cart on the turntable.
And it will only be able to go down if it has that orientation.
First, I'll have to get the cart on the turntable.
You only had to say it once. All right. Now you notice it has a rope on the back of it.
I can rotate the turntable with that crank.
She'll give you hints whenever you press the right thumbstick
I
in.
can rotate
See?
the turntable with that crank.
So it's not too difficult. Okay, now we just need, okay, we need, oh, go the other way. Here we go. We need to get it to where the rope is on this side. Straight ahead, right there. Okay. Now, essentially, just, you can only do this when you're next to one of these. You won't be able to do it, like if we come over here, sorry, you see how it goes away? So you have to be close to a specific object to tie it to. And then now we need to rotate this again. Go all the way. Then you can let go, and then we need to cut it. There you go. Now, one thing to note and to look at here, let's make sure we didn't add anything else. Exodus. We looked at all those. Metamorphosis, we looked at all those. So I think we're good. Yep. Okay. All right, let's move on. We're going to come over here. Sure there's nothing I missed. All right. You need to do this quick, or else you won't be able to grab it because it'll move down. There you go. So this section is essentially complete, and you have completed all the collectibles that you can get up to this point, which is 8 out of 9. You see there's 336 in the bottom left. So this is going to be very extensive. You're going to have little moments where you're going to need to press square to hang on. But just always take a look out for those. And you've completed your first section in Cozumel.
Jonah!
Yeah, I'm here.
Jonah, there's a mural here. It shows a box. Inscription says, "The silver box of Ishel." That must be what's in the hidden city. This is a Maya myth. It says the box will summon the god Kukulkan.
The creation god. Is that what Trinity's after?
Wait, there's more. Looks like a series of cataclysms. A tsunami. A storm. An earthquake. Volcanic eruption.
So much for the god of creation.
Well, in Maya belief, Kukulkan is the god of creation and destruction. looks like the Hydra constellation, but the stars seem out of alignment. A dagger. There's an inscription. The key to Ishel's heart unlocks the cleansing. We can't let Trinity get hold of this.
Let's think this through. Hey, shit! Laura, Trinity guards are coming your way.
Don't do it, Laura. Here we go again.
Shit.
All right, our next trophy number 2. Remove the dagger from the Temple of the Moon. Again, these are trophies that you get automatically.
Jonah,
all right.
Get to higher ground.
Oh no, you took it, didn't you?
Hurry.
They're on their way.
All right, it's time to go after actual enemies now.
Apparently we found what we're looking for. Great. And the siege begins. Yeah, that's what the reinforcements are for.
Remember, we'll come back in this area once we get the lockpick.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Checking the water pump right now.
Okay, let's make sure everything's copacetic here.
Learn to accept it. Keep it copacetic. All right.
Go with that pump.
Here we go. All right, this is the first section with enemies where you can actually start doing some farming.
You finished with that pump yet?
But I need to actually explain a few things to you guys.
Blackout has been initiated. Out of the local workers.
Okay, so let me explain when I mean farming section. So the way that this game does is it has a very generous, a good checkpoint system. Okay, so essentially every time you do something that leads to you getting closer and closer to getting a trophy or achievement, it kind of stacks, and then you can just like in our previous game that we did, the Order, you can restart the checkpoint and then continue to get more and more of those things. However, there's one thing you have to note. You have to know exactly how many enemies would be in a specific section, because once you take out the last enemy in that, you automatically get the checkpoint and then you cannot restart it again. So everything you do has to be tailored towards at least leaving one person alive in a section so that you can continually restart the checkpoint to get whatever it is you're trying to farm.
Leave the site alive. Fuck. We've planned for this. Make sure the perimeter's secure.
All right, first one we're going to go through is this. We're going to hold R1 once we grab that, and it's going to give us this. We're going to throw this.
Inspectors are coming. Be ready.
There is our first one. Very simple, easy to do. Playing with fire, burn 2 enemies simultaneously. Now at this point, I can go ahead and restart the checkpoint. Not that one. Let's start. And then we can try to go for another one. These are some of the easier areas to do this in. There's not a lot of fighting in the game. So the next one I can try to go for, it's really tough to do just because I'm not good with 3 headshots. I've already missed it. So you have 3 seconds to do 3 headshots. Okay. This one can be really tough because of the auto aim that's on, and you want to keep the auto aim on. Otherwise it's super tough to even aim anything, honestly. So I'm going to wait till he stays still.
Let's just make sure the perimeter is secure when you move.
Okay, I forgot. Sorry. You have to have pistol on. If you don't have the pistol on, you're not going to be able to get 3 shots quickly. So press down to get your pistol out. Let them kind of get settled in. You could do this here or the next section. Next section actually might be a little easier because they're a little closer.
Make sure the perimeter is secure when Commander Rourke.
Inspectors are coming. Be ready.
Got it. There you go. All right. Now, just know that at this point, I don't think we're going to be able to restart the checkpoint, but we'll see. So perform 3 headshots in 3 seconds with the pistol. So I'm going to reload the checkpoint and see if I got it in time. And we didn't. See what I mean? That's why immediately after you kill that 3rd person, it resets the checkpoint and then you can't do it anymore. So you have to be careful. But that one we needed to be able to get. So right there was perfectly fine. It's just those 3 people for this checkpoint. So you're good. All right. So we've got the fire one. We've got that one. Next up, we're going to do is distraction. There's a lot of enemies here, so these first 3 that you deal with, they're not the only enemies, just so you know. There's actually quite a bit of enemies in this section. And you're automatically going to get caught, so this is not a section that you can stealth through, just so you know.
Have to be quick.
All right. First things first, distraction. So, let's see. Actually, what do I want to do? These 3, actually, I think I just want to take out normally. Start with this guy first. Yeah, because we'll leave the other ones for the distraction. Okay. Make sure that they're not... There we go. Only take them out when it's yellow. Does that make sense? I hope that does. When it's yellow, that means another guard is not looking at them currently.
Base camp to outpost. Come in. Outpost status. Almost loaded.
All right. First 3's done. Every time you restart a checkpoint, you don't have to pick certain things you've picked up. Items in the environment. Like from bodies, obviously, or these little containers here. So go around, grab all the containers, grab all the stuff from the bodies, and then you're good. Okay, so the next section, what we're going to do is try to work on distracting enemies. All right, so...
Inspectors are coming. Be
grab
ready.
everything first because you won't have to do it again.
Next grid.
All right. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a bottle here. That's going to distract. Notice how they're all 3 in red. He's eventually going to move over to yellow. See? Then we can jump on him. Okay. All right, so you see these 2. There's nothing you can really do. Like, you have to get into a fight here. There's nothing you can do to not get into that fight. So,
Next grid.
notice how he's distracted. That happens automatically when he doesn't hear. So you can farm this little area right here.
Gotta investigate.
There's 2, and I'm going to go ahead and reload the checkpoint. This reload, that we just need 1 more, I think. It's going to start back here at that first area, which is just fine because we can use this as a distraction area as well to get the trophy. So wait for him. Oh my god. I forgot. I guess I'm already, for some reason, I have a pistol out instead of the bow. All right, so wait for him. We still want to take him out the normal way. That auto aim just switches over to the closest person immediately. Headshot, there we go. All right, so what I'm going to do... As long as they're moving in the area over there, that means they're distracted.
Assholes should have minded their own business.
There you go. Look over there. Kill 3 enemies while they are distracted. So that's essentially what you need. Yeah. I can see your chats, Jeff. I don't see any chats from somebody named Jeff. I don't know if you're not seeing that, but there is that specific trophy. And that's all the ones that we're trying to farm right now.
Don't give me that shit. The site is damn it. She's hunting us. Find the fuck responsible for this.
Base camp to outpost. Come in. Outpost, are you there? Over.
That adds our stealth. All right.
Inspectors are coming. Be ready.
Okay, so at this point,
Coming? Wait. Copy that.
as you can see, there's nothing else that we can pick up. Just the distractible items. I remember in the other ones you would shoot these things, but I don't think that's... Yeah, I don't think you shoot those in this one for challenges. Actually, you know, I don't actually know. Let me see. Yeah, see, there was, I think in Rise of the Tomb Raider, there was one where you have to shoot those, but you don't here. All right. So we're full on that. All right. So now what I want to do is we can just do this regularly. We don't have to.
Almost loaded.
All right.
Move them deeper inside later tonight. Last time we did this was some guttural copper lava grenade. I'll investigate. Outpost. Yeah, maybe.
All right.
Now what?
All right. Just give it a second, and this guy should be coming out.
Now I have to go. Every time I come to Mexico.
Load it up.
Stay close. What's that?
Status.
All right.
Almost loaded.
Getting my stealth kills up. All right. None of that matters. It's going to happen anyways, so might as well just let it happen. Now we can just shoot. I was just trying to get more stealth kills in. This is something that automatically happens when you move up to a certain point, so don't stress.
Copy that. Target sighted.
All right. All right, I'm going to keep trying to go for headshots, though.
Shit, there's more of them.
There's always more. Oh, crap. Come on, really? I'm trying to pick up this bottle. I think I already have it. I'm going to set it on fire.
Hold it. Hold it.
More coming.
Pretty fun way to do it. Looks like we got one more. Just trying to get headshots.
I hope that's all of them.
All right, there we go. Okay. We have a lot of bodies to pick up from. This is a great farming area, but those are the only ones that I think getting at the beginning for farming wise is the best. Because some of the other things that you need to do to farm, you don't have specific, you don't have the abilities yet. Trying to pick everything else up. The thing about this game that I read that is if you complete the game, once you complete the game and then you go back and you start getting all collectibles and stuff cleanup wise, you no longer have any encounters with enemies. So you have to take out all of the combat abilities during the actual main story. Otherwise, you won't be able to do it. Okay, I think that's about it. Let's go ahead and move on.
There she is!
Stop! Don't hurt her. Lara Croft. This isn't the way I hoped we'd meet. You know I've been interested in your work.
Trinity always is.
The key of Sasha. I've sacrificed my life for this. Where's the silver box of Isha? Give it to me.
It's in a safe place.
You don't have it. It never occurred to me that you would just take. With this key and the silver box, we can remake the world without weakness, cruelty. And certainly with none of this. But without the box, the apocalypse, the death of the sun.
You're lying.
Lara, you felt it when you took the key.
Tremors are common.
A tsunami is coming, and this is the first of many catastrophes you're doing!
You would have done the same!
Yeah. By taking the key, you set the apocalypse in motion. Do you realize the tragedy you have unleashed? The cleansing has begun. It falls to me now to stop it before it consumes us all.
Yeah, for some reason I can't see Jeffrey Hale's chats. I don't know why, but they don't show up on my thing. Alright, this section's pretty easy. You just need to steer left or right. It's easy to die too, so just stay out of anything that looks sharp. You gotta press forward here. Just keep pressing forward. Make sure you hold down RT here so that you'll go faster. You can do this all without taking any breath, just so you know. There's nothing to get here, so don't worry about that. You don't need to hit the breath pocket. Just keep going. You're pretty much invincible when you go to these little scenes here. Like, and then you pretty much start over again in your breath. Head over here to the window. Sometimes it's finicky to get through the window, so just keep in mind. Easily die here, so just stay away from anything that could hit you. All right. Actually, I want to pause and make sure that there's no added. We did get one more. You can see right here, so we can go ahead and read this.
This dagger is the key of Shakshel. I found an inscription near it. The key to Eshel's heart unlocks the cleansing.
Okay. Laura's notebook still just has 3 Exodus we've already done and those done. All right, let's move on. Make sure you grab that with square there as soon as you do it. And she missed. You see how easy it is? There was no... This is where, when playing on the hardest difficulty, can really suck, because you don't get checkpoints in the hardest difficulty. If we die there, it's automatically going to start back at the beginning of the section when you fight the guys. So, very, very tough. You need to be careful with every jump you do. And she missed it again. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why not just continually miss the one thing you're supposed to be able to grab? How about I wait a second and see if maybe the game's trying to tell me to wait, I guess. Okay, wait. We'll wait a second. Now go. And we missed it again. Okay. So I think you just got to do it as quickly as possible. This is going to be good to remember when I'm playing on the hardest. Because you would think there's no way that should be a death. So just, I guess, go as quickly as possible. Maybe run. There you go. So you got to run too. Don't stop. That's how you do it. Just keep going. Like, don't slow down at all. Okay, we just got another one. Recipe for Disaster. That's an automatic one. You got to move over here before you die. Just keep that in mind. Got to jump up there and then do an extra jump. Same thing here. Jump and jump.
Don't move! Try to hold on! Hold on! Don't let go!
This game had balls, I'll tell you that. Not a lot of games will go out and do that to a child. Especially knowing that it's all Laura's fault, you know?
Jonah!
I don't know why I can't see Jeff's text. Maybe he's got me blocked or something. I don't know why.
Laura? I was so worried.
I failed. Worse.
What do you mean?
Dominguez. He has the dagger. I lost it. After everything that my father went through, I gave Trinity exactly what they wanted. He'll use the box and the knife to remake the world.
To remake it into what?
I don't know. He thinks he can rid it of sin and weakness. A man like that, we have to stop him. It's all my fault.
We'll figure it out, okay? I promise.
No. No! We have to get to the hidden city before Trinity. We have to find the silver box.
Okay, but first, we're gonna help these people get to safety, and then we'll go after the box.
No one is safe! Not if he gets the box first! I have to go! I'm the only one!
You're the only one that can what? You don't know that you caused all this, Lara? Not everything is about you! These people need us here. We can do good now! Besides, what do we gotta go on? A riddle? We're gonna need more than pink fish and silver crowns to get to the hidden city. I'm gonna help these people. And then I'll find us a plane.
I mean, if you think about it, this was completely her fault. All right, guys, I'm going to take about, before this continues on, I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. So use the restroom, do what you got to do. I need to take a little bit of a break, and I will be right back for all of you out there still watching. Don't leave. We're still doing it. Just a 5-minute break, and I will be right back. Okay. I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. But you need a break every now and then. So let's continue. And someone try to remember the timestamp for this so we can put that I take a break between here. That way people know when to skip it.
I think we're looking for a volcanic mountain. The crown of silver is probably a band of clouds.
I just can't get those people back there out of my head. They lost everything.
The riddle says, chase the heart of the serpent to the Silver Crown Mountain where the twins confer. I wonder what the twins are.
This storm looks like bad news.
It's just a little rain. We'll concentrate on the Cloudy Mountain.
Cloudy Mountain. If we find it, how do we know we have the right one?
Gut feeling? It's our only clue. The mural says there'll be more disasters. The best way we can help them is to put a stop to it and Trinity.
Okay. But how do we really know?
Jonah, what I felt when I took the dagger.
You mean the tremors of the tsunami?
More than that. It felt like I woke something up. I know that it's not practical. I know that it's hard to believe, but you need to trust me.
We have to trust each other. Hey, I might have something over here.
Really? That's it!
I don't like this storm. Should we come back in the morning?
We're so close.
I guess a little turbulence wouldn't stop Trinity either.
Miguel, is there anywhere to land?
Yeah, I can put you down near Coac Jaco.
Let's go.
Contact! It might get bumpy.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna level it!
Next time on 24. I gotta tell you, this is one of the prettiest jungles I've ever seen in a video game. This little section right here is just amazing, and it's over 6 years old. That's what makes this so awesome. Hey Kyle, hope you're doing well too, bud. Thank you. I've turned the main volume up a little bit, so hopefully that makes it easier for you guys to hear the conversations. Let me know. All right, here we go. Like I said, this is absolutely amazing. So first off, I think if we go into, let's see, Path of the Stars, nothing there. Laura's Notebook, nothing yet. Okay, so there's no things to read just yet. All right. I mean, look at this. Imagine. Oh,
Dr. Pedro Dominguez is an archaeologist and expert in pre-colonial Maya history. My father mentioned him in his notes more than once. That's the lead Jonah and I were following up on when we came to Cozumel. His excavation in Cozumel was one of the last places my father visited before he was killed. If there is a connection, I want to find out what it is. I thought that Dr. Dominguez was only the leader of the local Trinity cell. I never imagined that he would turn out to be the leader of the High Council of Trinity.
Imagine Metal Gear Solid Delta is going to look like this the entire game. That is why I'm so excited, you know? Your body moves the shrubbery around. The detail, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of like graphic geek boying out here. It just looks so good.
Miguel!
Now, this is where we're going to start picking up a lot of shrubbery.
Could be useful.
We can't run just yet, but eventually we're going to get to a point where I think we'll be able to run. You want to pick up this stuff. Obviously, this is so you're able to craft arrows and all that stuff. But just imagine sneaking through this forest as if it's Metal Gear Solid Delta. Would be just, oh, I can't wait.
I'll keep this for later.
And yes, I'm going to be doing a 100% platinum for Metal Gear Solid Delta.
Hello?
Now I think we can run, yeah.
Anyone?
Now, I'm not saying the rest of the game doesn't look good, but that specific section right there, I think they tailored it to look so good.
Where are they? I have to find them.
Make sure I'm not forgetting anything to pick up, okay? Now, I want you to take a note before we head over here how many collectibles there are. There's a total of 44. You can't get them all just yet. You can get 43 out of 44.
Silver Crown Mountain. I'm getting closer. Someone's over there. I have to get to them.
And the one collectible you cannot get in this area, specifically, is a treasure chest. Now, you can see all of them here. There's, looks like 4 base camps, 2 challenges in this area, 1 treasure chest that we can get. And again, if you want to look at the legend, that'll kind of help you see what is what. We're going to go through here and we're going to grab everything. Everything but 1. And then we'll have to come back later once we get the lockpick to get the next. Now, see, that might look like a jump you wouldn't be able to make, but she jumps pretty far in this game. But just look at that, man. Wow. Look at this. Look at this game. This is 6 years old, everybody. Sometimes you just got to stop and smell the Lara Croft roses. Can you imagine what they're doing with another Tomb Raider? I mean, kudos to Crystal Dynamics for this.
Howlers. A fire. Someone must be around.
Hello? Jonah? Miguel?
All right, here's your first area. Now, one thing to notice is that some areas are going to have little animals, meaning that you will need to hunt that specific animal in every area to go for the 100%. But step over to the right first. Our first collectible for this region is going to be right here.
The monogram reads PHF. That has to stand for Percival Harrison Fawcett.
All right. And we don't have a mat, or we don't have a knife, so we can't get anything yet. Next collectible, flight log.
This is the flight log from our plane. Miguel made notes about the long-term weather forecast. Warm, hot and dry for the next 3 days. Highs in the low 30s, mostly clear skies with nothing but light rain expected. Based on his other entries, if Miguel had thought the chances of a severe storm were better than half, he wouldn't have flown us at all. But there was no storm predicted, let alone something serious.
In our first base camp. On the hardest difficulty, you have to have certain survival items to get this.
I should have listened to Jonah, thought it through. I never should have taken that dagger. I hope no one else was hurt. No other village destroyed. I need to stop these cataclysms before it's too late.
You never know when she's going to talk, so I do apologize for talking over her. But so essentially, on the hardest difficulty, you have to actually gather supplies to make the fire. So it's much, much more tougher. So we're going to get a trophy here for just getting a skill. There's different sections of the skill section: blue, red, green, which have different points of interest. Green being a scavenger, red being warrior, and blue being seeker. As far as the first one that I want to get, we have 4 points. So I'm going to go with the Eagle's Sight because I feel like this is going to help us because it reveals artifacts, monoliths, treasure chests, archivist maps, and explorer backpacks while using survival instincts. So we're going to get that one and we'll unlock a trophy. First steps, purchase a skill. And there you go. All right, so as far as what else we want to do, reveals challenge objects when using survival instincts. Yeah, that's probably a good one as well. We're going to grab that one. That gives us 1. Let's go with, let's see. Never slip when grabbing ledges might come in handy. The only ones you can grab are the ones that are fully located here. If it's in black, it means you can't get them yet. Or locked means you can't get them, obviously. Increase the amount of man-made crafting resources gathered. Increase speed when swimming. Automatically loot enemies killed by stealth takedowns. We'll do this one. All right. This section has a lot of collectibles, so we're going to get started, but first we need to do this.
Part of the plane landed here. My gear is in that cargo. I'll need to cut it down. I need something to cut that down. Might be a sharp piece of scrap in that section of the wreck.
Gotta grab this first because you can't do anything. Hello, Jaish.
Damn it.
our knife. So next thing up is you'll see some stuff down here. We're going to go ahead and grab the stuff that's inside this area here. These aren't collectibles. All right, let's go up. All right. All right, now you see that we need to do something specific. We need to cut the ropes holding your gear, but you'll notice that we can't.
Good, but it's dull. I need to find something to sharpen it.
In order to do that, we're going to need to do these. If it's a mission objective, it'll show up in blue.
I can use this. Still need more, though.
So I'm just going to focus on this first. This will start our challenge. This specific challenge is our first one in this area. It's called Flower Picker, and you're going to pick them up on all the trees that surround this area. There's a total of 5. Here is the next.
Exactly what I was looking for. Just need a bit more.
Pick up a few extra things here.
Got everything I need. Should head back to camp.
All right, so now you can see we've actually got what we needed, but we don't need to head back to camp just yet. And pick up a few things here. Going to kind of make a little circle around here. All right, so we're going to come down here and grab a few collectibles. One you see right there, a dig spot. And as long as you have the knife, you're able to get it. This is considered a collectible. It just doesn't have a thing with it. And then we have got a document right here.
August 9th. I am leaving this page here to assuage any mystery should the rest of this quest prove as fatal for me as it has been for my party. My name is Jack Fawcett. I set out from Cuyaba, Mato Grosso on the 20th of April, 1925 with my father, Percival Harrison Fawcett, and my best and longtime friend, Raleigh Rimmel, in search of Zed. I am the only one left. My father was lost to a pair of fierce jungle cats and Raleigh to blunder. I myself am worse for wear, but refused to give up. My father believed we are close to Zed, and so do I. So leaving 2 graves behind me, I will push west still, with the hope that I am not walking to my own end.
And there's a collection that you're going to start. Expedition Unknown, we have 2 of them so far, 33%. All right, so let's head up this tree right here. Okay, we can pick up the next one of those. Flower picker. You can see exactly where it is. I mean, you just got to follow this tree line here and you'll be able to get it. Next one. Another flower picker. You can see something glowing in the end there, so just keep in mind that you'll see these things kind of show up throughout. Here, this one. Go over here. Pick up a feather. Next flower picker. That is 4 out of 5. Another salvage box here. All right. So it looks like the last one's over here. And there's a challenge tomb right there, and we just completed the challenge. Flower picker is done. See how easy that was? Come over here. You can go up here just so you can see that there is a our first challenge tomb, but you'll quickly notice that there's nothing you can do because you do not have the axe pick to be able to get inside. So just make a mental note, and it shows up where it is, as you can see, but it'll be flashing white to let you know that it's something you haven't got yet. We're going to have to come back and get that one later too. All right. Let's go ahead and complete this portion. Then we'll continue to search around. All right, so you can see we need a certain amount of supply caches, or whatever you call those, supply crates. And let's craft it. There you go. Now we need to get the rest of our weapons. At some point, we'll get them. Not yet.
That should be sharp enough.
But we can pick up one specific weapon here.
Something's still holding the supplies up. Ah, there's a second rope tethering them.
Okay, and that rope's going to be right up there. You can see it. So in order to get there, use this.
Yes! Now I can get my gear back.
All right. Now this will open up a lot of things for us to do in this area. Hey, Ryan. Don't forget to leave a like, everybody. Help us get to 100 likes or even more. See if we can get to 200.
Why didn't I pack all my equipment together?
Miss Croft? Anyone? Come in.
Miguel? Where are you? Damn.
All right, look straight in front of us. It's immediately right in front of us. Use our thing. And now, remember, we got the specific thing that highlights challenges. So you're going to see a challenge right in front. It's these things. Ruffled feathers. We need to hit, I think it's 4 of them. So all we got to do is just search around for these little things here. And they show up pretty much everywhere. There's another one right there. It's 3. You can see how many you can get from here. And we're just looking and searching for the final one, which I think is over on the other side. But what I see right now is this. This is the boar I was talking about that you need to do. Except it's not hitting him for whatever reason. Okay. To craft arrows, you just press R2 and just keep constantly doing that. As much as I hate doing this, just know I love all animals. This is not something I technically want to do, but it is something you need to do for completion purposes. Damn it, I'm not getting them, am I? Alright, let's go ahead and grab that, and then grab him. We'll do it from up here and see where he is. Where did he go? Another rabbit and some birds. Alright. This part is the monotonous part where you got to go around here and essentially get everything you see. But we've got ourselves our first little cave area here, so we're going to go ahead and do that. A crypt. And you can see where the crypt is.
Cusco belongs to Hernando Pizarro, rightful representative of the Spanish crown. Diego de Almagro has been captured. Rodrigo Orgones is dead, and the rest of their heretic forces routed. We made a crossing over the mountains and appeared on the coast outside of Cusco. Orgones marched to meet us at Cachupampa, a poor choice for his cavalry. His falconets threw Gonzalo's infantry charge into disorder, but the swampy ground prevented his seasoned cavaliers from true advantage. Our imperial arquebusier breached the river and unleashed hellfire on the opposition. Pizarro and Orgones led their respective cavalries, each merging to a single charging column, all of the men yelling, and met at full gallop. I had never seen such a thing. Somewhere in the chaos of battle, Orgones was shot and unhorsed and killed. They say the coward Almagro retreated from the battlefield atop an ass. Fitting. Excerpt from Alonso Luiz's journal.
All right, let's head in. All right, so notice traps around and all that kind of stuff. And what did I tell you? There's always these little things that help.
Careful.
Loading screens. All right, this one specifically loops around itself. So now, if you notice and look, none of the collectibles show up yet. That's because we need to locate them first. Until you find a backpack, they won't actually show up.
Wonder where this will lead.
Oh, we got a trap here. Never move too fast in any area.
of May. This morning we entered uncharted territory, leaving the sun-bleached bones of dead horse camp behind. It seems the tables have turned on Raleigh, almost quite literally. His bandaged leg has slowed his pace and made him the tail of our party. When Father notices, he slows, turning around to give us both an encouraging smile. His overly eager step betrays his calm demeanor as he rushes past us at the sight of every nearing turn, ridge, or embankment.
All right. Yeah, thanks for watching my double agent playthroughs, Potato. And hey, Shadow, what's up, man? All right, looks like we have a mural. Muriel? I don't know what they call them. All right, so we got a new one, 33% done.
May Ergu be the one to chart the path from this life to the next, so that we may all travel safely.
All right, you can see we got an area down there, and then we've got an area back there. See how it kind of loops around? So, oh, we gotta watch out for those. Gives you enough time, it vibrates enough for you. But yeah, that's how you get back. That's like kind of the outway. So we're gonna go further deep first.
What do we have here?
We picked up some boots, feathered boots said to be worn by a queen that you can equip from the inventory. Now you can't go back up that way, so you got to go out this way. Now Now, note that this is here. This is just gold, meaning you can use it to buy things, but we're missing specific gear needed to get this. It's not a collectible, so...
That's got to be the way up.
Very nice for those to leave this for us. Now, also, it'll show the things that you've picked up so far. See how they show up on the screen there? And we're just above where we were earlier. See? Right back there. Good. You see that white? That means you just need to jump. All right. Looks like we have another little area here to our right. Oh, and we have this map on the wall.
Describe a hidden chamber nearby.
There's where you get out, and then here's where you can enter inside that hidden chamber. There's the archivist map. This will show a lot more stuff, so all documents, relics, those kind of things will show up for the entirety of the map, see? Everything that's in the Peruvian jungle, even all the way out there. So that's why coming over here early is a very good thing, because it allows you to help you to know where stuff are. All right. Looks like that's it for this room. As long as you don't move, you can look around while you're in your instinct mode, and everything will continue to stay lit up. Like this here. See how that's lit up? You can look around and you see how it stays for just a little bit. You can actually have that go longer by using one of your skills. And now you can see we're back out where we started, which means we have completed this specific crypt. And if there is anything that I miss throughout our walkthrough or playthrough, that is what the second stage that we're going to do, which is to find or collect any loose ends collectible wise if we don't forget something. Then once we have everything, we've completed the game 100%, then we're going to go back and do our walkthrough of the game on the hardest setting, which will be more of a speed run to get the actual platinum. All right, so we did that. Looks like we got this guy right in front of us. There we go. Now that we've done that, we've collected the specific animal for this area. See that right there? All right, there's still some more stuff that we can get, so let's go around and just finish up here. All right, I did see... Yeah, right there. Make sure I don't forget that. Now, does it actually show up on the map? It doesn't, so we didn't get the one that... The backpack. If you get the backpack, it'll show you where these things are. But remember, we saw that kind of shining, so the dig spot. You just got to pay attention. There you go. There's another collectible. All right, we'll make our way this way. We're not going to move on just yet. Okay, that's where we're going to go to continue the story, as you can see. So we're not going to travel across there just yet. We still have a few more challenges that we can do. Now, there is something under here, too, that I want to make a note of, but you're going to have to come back here as well. And you don't have the specific gear you need right now to get down there. So we'll have to go down there once we get the specific gear, which is the axe. So right now we're just going around picking up anything that we see along the way. You can see that there's like an area up there. Let's see what that is. There you go.
In the early 19th century, this was used to measure the angle between an astronomical object and the horizon for the purposes of celestial navigation. There's an inscription here. To my son, Jack, may you never lose sight of your horizons.
And there's where it is. It's another relic. Obviously, we already knew where it was because we had it shown. All right. Now, what we're searching for is the final... I'm going to go ahead and get down because I think it's on the other side here. Hey, buddy. Just running around in circles. All right. I think it's over here. Should be right... Let's see, we're looking for... There it is, I see it. Okay. There you go, challenge complete. You can see where I got it from. Looks like there's a relic over there. I don't know if I can get it just yet. Let's grab this. Might not be out. We can't get it just yet because, as you can see, it's up there and we need the pickaxe to do it. So I think essentially everything in this area is almost done. There's the document down there we can't get. There's also a treasure chest right next to it. We can't do the tomb just yet, so I'm pretty sure everything in this area is done as far as what we can get right now, so we can go ahead and move on. Let me go ahead and take this off. All right. Everything else we're going to have to get a little bit later when we come back. All right, we can finally move on here. And you're going to have a lot of areas where there's these big areas where you're going to need to do this a lot, so just keep that in mind. But let's go ahead and make our way across. There's still a few things, like little things like those that you can get. Let me get another rabbit. All right. We will be able to come back through here in just a little bit. All right. Anytime I see animals and I have the opportunity, I'm going to use them.
Miguel?
Just to be safe.
I don't like this.
Miguel? Where are you?
Oh no.
Miguel? Miguel?
That's the way to go. This is an optional way here. Looks like you picked up a notebook.
Every part of the world seems to have its own mythical, forest-dwelling bipedal creature. Around here, it's known as the Sisamite, the guardian of the forest. Described as large and ape-like, it's rumored to kill male humans on sight, but takes the females to its cave for mating purposes.
All right, looks like we're good so far. Let's keep going.
Miguel?
All right, we're gonna have a little boss fight up ahead. Divert your eyes, folks. Not going to happen just yet.
Oh God. Got to be careful here.
Here's the area where it's going to happen. You got to use the circle button to get out of the way.
That's it. It's working.
I look at that as like a respect. I think the Jaguar respected her for being able to take the other one down. Now you see why they call it Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Because she's all black. Dressed in black. Got all kinds of mud on her. All right, so this is where we learned about healing. Hold L1 and then press X. You'll pick up a lot of that stuff to heal. You'll see that in this, on easy mode especially, you won't be using a lot of healing. All of this stuff here is just refurbishing what you have lost during the battle. No collectibles in this area. And you can see we're already 11% through the game. You think he couldn't smell human scent, so we let her go? You think the mud covered up the scent? I mean, that could be it too. Kind of like Predator, right?
That's part of the wreckage. Jonah!
All right, here's another little fun open area section here. But we need to grab the axe before we try to grab all the stuff. So go ahead and head towards the main objective. We'll be back here in just a second.
The plane! Jonah, are you there? I thought I got you killed.
Hey, do you know what happened to Miguel?
He didn't make it. What's wrong with your arm?
Some sort of parasite. I was looking for some wormwood, but it doesn't grow around here.
Let me see.
Oh, hey, what are you doing?
If we leave it in there, it'll only get worse. Sit.
You sure you know what you're doing?
I had something similar happen to me when I was a child in Egypt. I won't lie, it's gonna hurt.
You think that storm from earlier was the storm? The one from the mural?
I don't know.
I think maybe we should stop and take stock. We've been pushing so hard forward and flying into that storm.
I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Well, I should have insisted we turn back. I mean, I get it. You lock onto a problem and everything else just disappears.
Jonah.
Hey, I'm with you. It's my choice, most of the time. But if we die, who stops the cataclysms? Who keeps Trinity from doing what they want?
Sometimes I feel like I have to keep going, and if I don't, then I'll just let everyone down. But maybe for the sake of a few hours, we could have turned back.
Maybe we should give him a name.
Okay.
Eli? No, my cousin. He's always trying to get under my skin.
Goodbye, Eli.
Thanks.
We should go. If we can find Kawakyaku, we can rest for the night.
Sounds good.
Remember, guys, this channel lives thanks to patrons, members, people that donate, tip. All those links are in the description to help keep the channel going. If you can support, it really, really helps out. And I want to be able to keep these walkthroughs and these 100% videos going strong. And the only way we can do that is for those of you that are willing to help that way. But I understand if you can't, just make sure you leave a like, comment on all my videos.
To get Eli in your arm anyway?
That helps too.
I was trying to figure out if the water was clean. Got my answer.
All right, so we got our next camp.
It's such a relief to have Jonah back, especially after Miguel.
All right, we'll come right back here in just a second. There's a lot of collectibles to get. As you can see, one of them is right here. And your controller will vibrate when you get close. The closer you get, it'll be a faster vibration. And then when you're right over top of it, it'll be almost a simultaneous one. All right, so there's the next one. Now what we're going to do is head over here. You're going to see like a little Assassin's Creed moment here. All right, this is a big area with a crypt, and there's a few collectibles for you to be able to get. So let's go ahead and make our way. There's the backpack. You guys might remember what the backpack does. It'll show you where the survival caches are. And now you know, now you see them. They're all like showing up like that. Survival caches. And even back in the area, you can see one there. So now you know you just uncovered a lot more that you can get. All right. You don't have to do this like I do. I'm going around and just grabbing everything that I can pick so that I'm always good on supplies. But it's not collectibles, therefore it's not something you mandatorily have to do. I just like to do it because I want to make sure that I'm fully stocked on everything. So I don't think you have to take out this frog. As you can see, you get nothing from it. So some animals don't actually give you anything. That leads you back up to where we were before, another way to get through there. There's a spider. I'm just doing this because I want to make sure if there's some type of achievement. Looks like we did get 5 XP for that one.
1st of August. Tonight, sleep escapes us. The jungle is angry and the moon is uncooperative. The human imagination wanders endlessly in the dark this deep. I can hear the jungle's breath ruffling behind my ears, its low growl shaking the very ground we lay on, its manic energy rustling through the trees above. Rest has become the lead on our search, finding us at the most inopportune time. I have caught Father dozing off mid-step and his hand barely clutching his walking stick. We have run out of food and are sustained almost entirely by gathered berries and rainwater. The both of us are far too unyielding to give up. I fear the very stubbornness that led us to this point may also be that which leads us to our early graves.
All right. Poor little guy. All right, so we have the climbing axe now, so we can actually use that to get up there. You can see there's also an area up here. This takes you another route around to get to the back side here. As you can see, just another way for getting up over here. What we're going to do is head over here. I think there's actually... Yep, okay. And again, you know it's there because all you got to do is look at the map and you can see that it's there. Spiders you can collect later? Okay, thanks. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Alright, so we're going to come over here. jump up here and utilize our axe pick for the first time. Remember, jump and hit X or square, depending on which system you're on. Now, if we look over here, you can see that there's nothing that shows up. So this is something you could probably easily miss. Let's go ahead and pick up this gold. All right, we're going to make our way. We're going to do this jump. We're going to slide down, but don't go all the way down. Jump here, okay? There's a dig spot. There you go. Again, for whatever reason, that doesn't show up from the list of the other ones showing up, but I guess it is maybe it's a little different. I don't know. It's a survival cache. I'm not sure why that one doesn't show up, but that's where it is. All right, now that you're down here, you're going to notice another crypt. Let's get this party started. Now we can actually get through. And you can technically go back to that other area to get the other stuff, but we're going to come back through there anyways. You'll see it all kind of circles itself around. Grave marker.
Within lies Raleigh Rimmel, friend, 1925. There's a little more. Beware. Traps ahead.
All right, traps ahead. So make a mental note.
No one's been through here in years.
Remember, you need to get as many of these as you can in every area because it'll unlock the monoliths.
May Remax be the first voice we hear in the afterlife, and may her stories comfort us.
Go ahead and refill your arrows. You can also do fire arrows at this point as well. And you do fire arrows by holding down R1 or RB. And that's how you can do fire arrows. You can have, I think, a total of 4 fire arrows at a time. They'll help you get through certain doors as well. Now you can see this is another one of those where, you know, you're going to be coming out through here eventually. So we're going to go this way. Just make sure you slow your roll here so that you don't get hit by that. Okay, you can see we got a way there, and we got something right here. There we go, 100% now.
The skull is deformed, flatter and longer than what we consider normal. Some people believe this is evidence the Inca were contacted by extraterrestrials, but it's more likely the result of head binding, a human practice of deformation so ancient it predates written history. It also has evidence of trepanation, a medical procedure in which a hole is carved in the skull.
Alright, I'm not sure what's next. Monoliths unlocked, there we go. And the reason you see that here is if you go over here, you'll see monolith right there. And it's unlocked, which means that you can actually use it now. That's how you'll get back once you've completed this. So, I think I read somewhere that there's something in here that you can accidentally miss and it's glitched. I think I read because, you know, when I was going through the process of getting the platinum, of seeing, you know, what things could hinder you, there's a collectible here that if you don't get now, can sometimes when you come back later be glitched and you're not able to get it. So if that is the case, that's why we're going to pick up everything that we can at every point that we are supposed to. So at this point, we're going to go ahead and pick it up once we get up to that location, and I'll show you where it is. it doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like Laura could just climb through that, but the game wants you to pick certain things up at specific times, so you got to kind of go through here. Up, see that? It doesn't, like, you don't even need to know if it's there or not. Your controller is going to vibrate, and then when you feel that vibration, just know that you need to jump forward so that you don't automatically die. And they can come in some really, really weird places that you just might not be expecting. Looks like we've got another trap here. Well, you try not to rush too quick.
I should be able to reach the sarcophagus now. Shit, I'll have to keep climbing.
Alright, here we go. Jump, and then hit square as soon as you get to it. Same thing, as soon as you get to it, hit square. This is one where you jump, and then jump again. Jump, and then jump again. This is where you pick that up, and then you exit out through that way. Take a left here. As you can see, it shows up. This is going to get you the collectible that you could somehow glitch out if you don't get it now. And I'm just reading off of what other people said as I was going through the Platinum Guide.
The heathen emperor begged for his life to be spared. He offered the Spanish crown a room of 3x6 varas to be filled once over with gold and twice with silver. The crown, with great and undue benevolence, accepted this offer. Within 2 months, the ransom had been paid. The idolater, however, could not be trusted. When the cursed plans of his general surprise attack were exposed, Atahualpa fell to his knees, begging for mercy. His fate would be decided by fair trial, as the right of any man in the Spanish Empire. He was found guilty and sentenced to die, but before the execution he accepted the Lord and will be welcomed in the heavens above. Excerpt from an objective account of Pizarro in Peru by Ochoa Aceves.
All right. Now we can grab this collectible here. Well, this is not really a I mean, I don't know if it considers it a collectible or not. Let's see. It says 19 out of 44. So if we pick this, if it says 20, then we'll know. But this gives you an extra something you can wear, I believe. Yeah, see? New gear acquired. Yes, it is considered a collectible. All right, so now we head this way. There you go. Make sure we got everything. You can see all of it is grayed out, so we're good to go. At this point, we can move on back to Jonah.
I think this is the way out.
Yep, because that's where we started. We came through. All right. I want to look one more time and make sure there's no birds or something in the air that explore backpack. Everything is good. Okay, so see, there is a bird in that air, meaning that when we go back to this where Jonah was, where we started, then we need to make sure that we take out that bird. Or you can get back this way. Sorry, sometimes it moves the camera around in a weird way automatically. All right, head back here. So there's the bird. All right, we'll take it out when we get over here. Okay. I think the bird just does a circular pattern.
No. It left me when
Got it.
Dominguez took the key. Let's just find Kwakyaku, okay?
There you go, condor feathers. And again, that's where you can get the bird. Now, one of the things to note is that when you look here, there you go, see? That's how you know that there's a bird or an animal you need to take out in the specific area. Now we can actually go here, save the game again, because this is like a checkpoint system. Take a look at our inventory. We have new crafting upgrades.
Wouldn't you rather be somewhere warm and dry with a beer, maybe a friendly stranger to flirt with?
And we have outfits. You'll notice that you won't necessarily always be able to switch to outfits depending on how much
It's not revenge.
hide that you have or whatever. So this is all depending on what you've gone around and killed. That's why you do hunting in this game, so you can get new things. So we can actually do both of these. The benefits for the upper body is increased duration of perception herb effects, and then gain additional plant and mineral crafting resources from each source. So we're going to go ahead and craft. And as you can see, we don't have enough to get the next one because that took away some of the eagle feathers that we have. We need one more eagle feather and we need some more paper. So we got the top, but we can't do the bottom. You also have, and this is the non-definitive edition. Thanks to Green, we're going to be able to get the definitive edition. I'll get that today. But so I guess the game comes with an Angel of Darkness outfit, and I'll just equip it to show you kind of what it looks like here. This is just the regular edition, so maybe you get more with the definitive edition. This is the Tomb Raider 2 edition and the Bomber Jacket edition. So we're going to stick with the regular Laura with the upper body. All right, we got some more skills. 3 points available to us. Again, this is all based off of your own preferences of what you want to grab. I would say, yeah, that'll help for headshots because those are very important. And we'll do this one for later. You'll see why. Yeah, all right, we're good. You can't fast travel yet in the game. Everything should be done at this point from this section, so we can move on. Birds of a feather, we flock together, Jonas.
We can get through here.
My name is Jonas.
It must be Kwakyaku. We have to get down there.
You sure this is a path?
Come on, stay close to me.
This is definitely not a path.
Well, it's definitely a path. I mean...
Oh. Oh, God.
Almost there.
Almost there. Heard that before. Oh, gotcha. You right?
I'm okay. Just a couple more steps.
I think Rise of the Tomb Raider is the best, in my opinion. But I'll let you know after I play this, and then we can make that decision together.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right. I think there's actually quite a bit of stuff to get here, so I'm going to go ahead and get started.
It could have been the Inca. They knew a lot about hydraulics.
Let's go ahead and grab this Muriel.
Maybe we can lift it with those counterweights.
Maybe. This depicts the Incan god Kon. He was the son of Inti, the sun god, and Pachamama, the moon goddess. Kon was in charge of the wind and the rain. although in some legends he was only in charge of the weather that came from the south, while his brother Pachacamac was in charge of weather that came from the north.
Make sure you guys leave a like. It really helps the channel out, everybody. So here is that first monolith. And you'll see what these do.
Me too. This describes something nearby. 2 serpents guard life and death.
You need to grab...
Lie trapped within their...
There we go. Treasures from the past. We deciphered a monolith. We were able to decipher it because of all of the murals that we have gotten. You have to get to 100% of a specific language, and then you can decipher that monolith.
Eternal struggle.
All right. So it gave you the clue of where you need to go. There's another collectible here. Bowl of powder.
Cinnabar was used in the ancient past for producing a bright orange pigmentation on ceramics, murals, tattoos, and in religious ceremonies.
Gowanna bowl. Just kidding. All right, so you'll know if you do this. If you go over and you hover over the monolith, it'll tell you the area of where it could be. So then that's where you know you need to search. Don't leave the area until you find it, though, because it can... I've heard people say that it can glitch out and then keep you from being able to get the thing. But it's where the 2 serpents are right below. You cannot get this. It won't be here until you do the monolith. It won't give you the option to pick it up. There you go. And it just gives you riches, and I'm pretty sure it counts as a collectible. I'm not 100% sure. Did that go from 23 to 24? But there we go. All right, now we can move on. As far as anything in this area, you can see that we have a survival cache and a relic up ahead.
You want to try it? There might be a release valve on top of the water tower.
All right, my controller's vibrating, so that tells me there is a dig right here. There you go.
Wasn't your thing?
My family situation meant we didn't get to do a lot of stuff like that.
There might be a release valve on top of the water tower. The canopa serves as a receptacle for offerings of cocoa and animal tallow. The stuffed canopa is thrown into the farmer's field at the start of the harvest season as a gift for Pachamama, the mother god. It is said, if the present is accepted, the farmer will yield large crops in a successful breeding season.
Hello there. How are you? I'm doing just fine. Sorry, a little humor there.
There might be a release valve on top of the water tower.
All right.
There might be a release valve on top of the water tower.
Oh, crap. I wanted to get that. You got to shoot it from below so that it lands here.
There might be a release valve on top of the water tower.
All right, let's go ahead and continue this.
I think the water powers the bridge.
Okay. So with this specific puzzle, if I remember, you need to do this with him and immediately go down and then tie the rope to that rope. Yeah. But I don't think you can do it the first time. Because I think it's like it's meant to...
It's too heavy. Give me a hand.
To have to explain it to you first. But we'll try it anyways. So we'll go down.
Good. Let's see what those counterweights do.
I don't think it gives you an option to do it first. See what I mean? It won't let you do it. Yeah. So the first time it does it...
The bucket's leaking.
It's meant to explain to you that you need to try it again. And then the second time, I believe, he'll slow it enough to be able to do it. See how he holds it there? And now you can do it.
Okay, Jonah. You can let go.
That's it. Let's get across.
Alright, did the bird go back up there? No, he left. Okay, we can't get the bird anymore. That's alright. Let's look, make sure we got everything. Everything is grayed out, so we are good to go. All right. We'll jump here.
Guess we go through here.
After you. What's that?
I think it's some sort of sealer or... Help me with this.
Sure. What is it?
It's a recipe. Seems to be a mixture of herbs. It could help if we run into any more jaguars.
Let's hope we don't. Way out is over here.
All right, so you've unlocked the Eye of the Eagle. Hold L1 and tap, excuse me, triangle to use the perception herbal. Allows Laura to sense animals and natural resources throughout the environment.
We're getting closer to the village.
I can't wait to get back to civilization.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Once you use it, like now, watch. I'm going to use it. Then we can pick more up. This gives that perception, so now when we go down here, we'll see all those things light up, see? And you don't have to use anything to do it. You don't have to use your instincts to see it.
Do you guys know say anything about Peru?
No. I mean, there is supposed to be a secret city of gold in Peru. Paititi. Every treasure hunter on Earth is looking for it. But Dad's notes stop in Mexico. Like he's lost interest or... I don't know. The next volume picks up in Syria.
Next collectible, pistol parts.
Whatever weapon these were attached to has rusted away in the jungle's humidity. There's something etched on them. Can barely make it out. P.H. Percy Fawcett. But we must be thousands of kilometers from his last known position.
A pacifist. That's promising.
All right, so we've got our first challenge tomb.
To the silver-crowned mountain where the twins confer.
So we'll save here.
Assuming we're going the right way, hard to say, but the irrigation system is a good sign.
Got another Muriel right here.
These two gods are the rulers of the Maya underworld, Shabalba, literally the place of fright. Vukub Kakwish, whose name means seven macaw, was a monstrous bird who is said to carry the false sun in his beak. His subordinate was Hunkame, which means one death. They are both defeated and killed by the hero twins after challenging them to various sports and games in which both sides cheated. Vukub Kakwish lost his game of darts when the hero twins used blowpipes.
All right. Here we go. This is our first challenge tomb, ladies and gents.
There might be a way in.
It's not civilization. I'll wait here by the fire.
Remember, we found the other challenge tomb, but we couldn't get in because we didn't have the axe pick yet. So that will be technically our second one. This is our first. These require you to figure out puzzles on how to figure them out and whatnot. And every challenge tomb is going to have a load of collectibles in it. That's why we want to do it on this difficulty, so we don't have to do the challenge tombs on the hardest. Does that make sense? And most of them usually have fire really close to them so that you can get to it really simple, you know? Some of them even have a fire inside the area. Okay, nothing we missed so far. Looks like we have a trap here. These do not show up in Instinct's viewer, so gotta be careful. And we have another backpack. Secrets have been revealed. All right, so you can see it's helping us with this area in particular, from what I can tell. Probably getting this backpack would have unlocked the one that one that was over here would be my guess. So yeah, there's a tune that we just entered. So there's one literally right close to us. So we'll go ahead and pick it so you guys can see what it reveals.
I'll have to climb to make it across.
And it's all the way on the inside. All right.
This gear is early 20th century. That starched shirt Fawcett may be getting all the attention, but I know his time is almost up. The world will remember the Timothy Walker as the man who finally found the lost city of El Dorado. We've set up camp in a canyon. It was a grueling journey to get this far. We'll rest here a few days, get our bearings. Some of the men need patching up, and I wouldn't mind one good night's sleep. The men say something came through the camp last night. The jungle is getting to them. I keep telling them that we're close and we need to keep it together. One of the scouts has found a temple of some kind up ahead. We'll start construction of bridges and ladders this morning and head out from camp this afternoon.
All right, looks to be about everything, I think. Let me just do a thorough look. All right, we're good. Gotta watch out for those things, so always be on the lookout. And like I said, there's always usually a camp inside. All right, at this point we do have one skill. We're going to choose I'm going to do that one because this will obviously make killing animals a little easier. Or I don't like saying that, but yeah.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore. Is someone there?
So beautiful. Look at that, man. When you think of Tomb Raider or Uncharted, man, these are the types of shots that you think, you know? This is just the... I'm gonna open that up. Hi, baby. Hi, honey. Oh, yeah, that's a card. Daddy's working though. I love you. This will just go take you back right where you came, and this is an exit that you can take.
Might be the way out.
Yeah. All right. Big jump. Okay, so this is where we need to start paying attention. You can see there's a thing there to climb to move on, but if you go down here, pick up some gold. We haven't made it just quite yet to the cache. Hit X while you're in the middle of your jump, so you grab that. And then it looks like it's going to be over here. Now you could still get it without getting the backpack, although you need the backpack because it's collectible. But as you can see, it still glows. A few collectibles here.
Damn this place. Damn this forsaken jungle. It holds a jewel just out of reach and then sweeps your legs out from under you. We've almost made it across that bottomless pit. Some kind of altar beckons from the other side, under a giant stone face that seems to mock our efforts. Something attacked the camp. Some men claimed it was panthers. Others said something more sinister. Half the crew insist on abandoning the expedition. I had to dress one man down, made an example of him. All I need is one more day. One more lousy day.
Each stream will roughly be between 4 and 5 hours to give people a chance to catch up for the next day. If I make it too long, then people won't have the opportunity to catch up, so... Alright, how we doing so far? So far, we've got everything. Alright.
Up ahead. I could turn that platform and create a tether. They must have abandoned this place in the middle of building it. Crane arm, I should be able to get on the crate. Made it.
There we go.
Be a climbing path somewhere to reach the altar. There must be a climbing path somewhere to reach the altar.
I got a Muriel here.
Here, under the watchful eye of one of the Lords of Death, lies the gate to Shabalba, where all must travel when transitioning from this life to the next. There must be a climbing path somewhere to reach the altar.
little traps like that where you have to move to the other side before the other one can take you down, so... Untold riches. Gather 40 gold ore. There we go. Already at 6%. We got a new ability, increase climbing skills to traverse the environment with more speed. So we'll be able to move quicker when we're climbing, which is always good. I don't think there's anything else up here. I believe that's it for the collectibles in this entire area. Yep, looks like we're good. They're all grayed out. I mean, just look at this. It's so... I'm gonna have so much fun going through this, guys. We're just gonna have a blast. I can't wait to be able to say I was able to accomplish getting a platinum with a game that's this big. You know what I'm saying? I know I've already got it with God of War Ragnarok, but now that I'm actually starting to do these for every game that I play, it's just been so fun. But there you go. That's it for that. Our first challenge tomb. So leave a like for getting through our first challenge tomb. And we'll have the second one up here in just about 30 or so minutes, I think. Somewhere around in there. That first one that we saw that we can actually get back into.
Find anything?
Another of those Maya altars, and
what?
An old camp gone to ruin.
We should keep going.
Right.
You can see that's the one we just got. And then we also got Eye of the Eagle. That's how you can unlock those. The ones that have locks on them, you get specifically by doing either a challenge, tomb, you know, something like that. All right. Now we did, yes. So I think, oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. You don't deserve it. You don't. All right, let's go ahead and make sure that we're full. Not full, but at least close to it. Okay. Alright, that says we're full, so what I'm going to do
carry anymore.
is use it right now and then use it. They pause during cutscenes.
I think we can get out that way.
Alright, I don't see anything else. We're going to have a little boss fight here, I think.
Jonah, help me with this. On 3, 2, 1.
See how he shows up in white there? Alright. moving. Here we got him. All right, so before we get him out, you're going to go to a cutscene, and then it's going to completely change an area. Survival instincts, defeat the Empress Jaguar. You automatically get the stuff from the Jaguar, so what we're going to do is just go around and get a few things. You don't absolutely have to do this, but I like to be fully stocked on just about everything that I can. This is your entire jungle, you meaning that you could have done this fight all the way through all of these different areas.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
And like I said, the game gives you, in every area you have a boss fight, it gives you pretty much everything you need to be successful during that boss fight. One thing to notice is you have these things that are stuck up on here. You can actually shoot them down. You can get the right angle, I guess. Except I've messed it up completely. There you go. Oh, come on. Really? Come down. There you go. All right, we got it. You get more feathers. I mean, it's something you can do. It's not like it's completely worth it. All right. We just have these things.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Take that. Essentially, that's where you're going to go next, so you can't really get through it yet.
Space for that.
All right. I think we got enough. I mean, we don't need to get... well, you know me. I want to get everything I can to make sure that I'm just fully stocked in for every situation that comes up. All right. That's it. Let's go.
Are you okay?
Help me with this.
Your back looks bad. I'm gonna go make camp. Let me take a look at that. It's not pretty. You know, with everything we've been through recently, I've been thinking about my brother. I always try to protect him. From my father. From himself. But I lost him.
You did everything you could.
If I had been in the right place, at the right time, he would still be here. If I had eyes in the back of my head.
You can't protect everyone. Thank you.
I miss him.
I know. My parents. I miss them too. I had a dream about my mother recently.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. It was so vivid. When I was little, my father used to keep things from me. Hide things. About her, especially.
Why would he do that?
After she died, he thought they'd cause me pain. It didn't stop me from looking for them, of course. I still have so many questions.
Your dad created as many mysteries as he solved.
Dominguez said that he would use the silver box of Ishel to remake the world. If you had that power, what would you do?
Panic, probably.
You wouldn't go back to when your brother was alive and be with him again.
And lose everything else? No way. I like this world. It's not perfect. But everything I love now is in it.
Sorry, bud. You're friend zoned, and he just doesn't realize it. All right, so we get a little blast from the past now.
To claim her treasure, the adventurer Lara Croft must outwit the king, reach the Forbidden Tomb, and solve the mystery of the White Queen. The way will be fraught with trials.
Lara, are you doing your maths homework?
The adventurer should not dally any longer. In a minute, Dad!
Okay, so I looked it up, and supposedly you don't have to collect all the things in this area. Supposedly, they don't count towards 100%. I don't understand why, because it's counting them in the bottom there. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up on that.
Cross our hero's path.
First one's here. We're still going to pick everything up, though.
This looks like a figure from that game Mum and Dad used to play. But why is it out here, in the playground? There's an A scratched in the bottom, for Amelia. I miss you, Mum.
All right. A lot of things that you can interact with out here.
Deadly accurate, for the most part. Our hero could shoot a fly of a cart at 100 paces.
All right, so first optional challenge that you can do is to hit these. Although I get so confused sometimes because how would you know that? How would you know to take this and hit the bullseye? You know what I mean? So I look at that a little weird. Where did it go? Okay, there it is. I was like, where did the got to do a total of 5 of them. Or 4 of them, I guess. And there you go. Challenge complete. And that got us an extra skill point.
The White Queen, locked away, but not forgotten.
But not forgotten. That doesn't count as a collectible, just so you know. Only certain things count.
The excavation will soon reveal the secrets of this site.
Okay, the next collectible should be inside this little room. Right here.
I have thought about it many times, and I'm still adamant that Lara be spared from this terrible grief, as you call it. Having her constantly thinking about her mother will only be more painful. It is better for her to be a child and not be burdened by such heavy thoughts. If you do not desist in this campaign of yours, I will not hesitate to terminate your employment at Croft Manor.
Okay, there's two. So there's two more out here in this yard. The next one can be found. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and show you some of the other things here. There's a ball here. What I want to do is throw this ball up there, just so that it lands on the top there. Please don't fall. Oh my god! Why did I knew that was gonna happen. All right, I'm trying not to throw it too far. I'm just trying to get it to where it stays right here. Hopefully right there. Okay, hopefully that's up there where I need it to be. All right, there's a little area you can go here.
Amazing. Croft has entered a burial chamber that has not been disturbed in millennia.
That doesn't do anything. It's just there for the conversation to add a little bit more lore of what's going on. All right.
Looks like there's something up there in the crow's nest.
That's why you wanted to bring the ball up here. Try to land it inside so that it stays. There's only going to be one ball. That's why you needed to have a second one.
Bullseye to weigh down that basket.
That's how you get the next collectible. Family photo.
I think this is from when we watched the El Memsha. I don't remember much, except for how spicy the bazaar smelled. Mum looks so happy. So does Dad. It's not fair. Why did she have to die? The treasure is revealed.
I'm king of the world. Or queen. All right. So you got a slide here. Let's do this one first.
Lara climbs out over a lake of bubbling lava.
Okay, so we're going to go back and then we're going to take the slide. Again, I don't know if this music here is going to be copyrighted. I'm not 100% sure.
The floor gives way. Lara tumbles into the darkness. Fresh graves. The king does not take kindly to trespassers. O brave Sir Knight, victim of the king's curse, doomed to stand vigil, warning away others from the forbidden tomb.
All right, I believe that's it. That's, oh, right here. Sorry.
What was it Dad said? Carnations first appeared where the Virgin Mary's tears fell.
Okay, here is the fourth collectible, and it's the last one in this area right here.
Sir, I understand these last few years have been more than difficult for you. We all miss Amelia terribly. However, I worry Lara has begun to forget what little she knew about her mother. A terrible thing. I realise it is not my place to pry, but have you reconsidered talking to her about Amelia? My belief is that it would help you get over your tremendous grief, and bring you two closer.
Okay, once you have four, that's all you can get out here. You can go ahead and move
Now
on.
for the real treasure in the forbidden tomb. Ugh. Our hero must be quiet to avoid alerting the king.
He's in the work. Any publicity? What does Lara have to do with any of this? She's in her room doing her homework.
She hasn't much time. The King's Guard will never expect Croft to climb the castle. The castle tower is taller than she thought. hero continues climbing, looking for another way in. Our hero spies another entrance.
Yeah, this is a cool section. I liked the flashback.
Shoo, go on.
Is this the only flashback in the game? I'm not 100% sure.
Young Lara confronts the extraordinary height and danger and pushes it from her mind. Almost there. She recovers her footing and her goal. Now, onward to the Forbidden Tomb. These parapets are damaged. She'll have to squeeze through. She's so close. She can almost touch it, but an invisible force field stands in her way. There must be another entrance. Our fearless adventurer has reached the summit.
Just press forward. It's automatic when you stop, so you don't have to worry about balancing yourself or anything.
At last, she spots a way in below. She will have to be careful. Why do I do these stupid things? Shit! Ah! Corp chuckles at her audacity. She's close now.
There you go. I mean, that's a pretty cool little section there.
At last, she enters the Forbidden Tomb. Wow.
All right, so we'll go around and listen to all of the little things that we can do first. Then we'll complete the puzzle.
By night, the great bat stole the queen at 30 north and 90 east. From her pen, she wrote her heart. With light, unlock her love's release.
Right there, that's exactly how you do it.
Queen is lonely.
I mean, she pretty much just gave exactly how to do it right there.
From Chaucer. What is better than wisdom? Woman. What is better than a good woman? Nothing. The head of King David. From a shepherd to a king. Imagine that. The cup of St. John. The apostle had been given a chalice of poisoned wine, but after his blessing, the poison transformed into a snake, and he drank the wine unharmed. This is an old game. I'll need to find 30 north and 90 east on the globe. A Byzantine scroll. Justice is the constant and perpetual wish to render everyone his due. Emperor Justinian. This is Egyptian, an evil eye box. The contents were meant to help sustain and provide for people in the afterlife.
All right, so this is what you need to do. We need to go 90 east. So keep turning this in a counterclockwise manner till it gets to 90. Right there. Then do this one. 30 north. Do this one in a in a counterclockwise manner again. So you get to 30.
With light, unlock her love's release.
There you go.
It worked.
That'll bring you up there. We'll do these first.
The Sun King, Louis XIV, married Maria Theresa, ending a long-standing war between France and Spain. The poor Queen, Maria Theresa, died a painful death, to which the King said, "This is the first trouble she has given me." I bet the poor thing could hardly see out of that chanfron. Mid-14th century barding. Germanic, I think. I can't imagine how heavy those bardings were.
Okay, so
Poor horses.
in order to see this puzzle, all you need to put the two shields next to the queen. So you don't see the queen, but you know the queen's going to come out of there. So what you're going to want to do is move these guys out of the way. So you can put one there. Grab this one. Put one there. Grab this guy. Move him to the left. Put him there. Now we're going to take this shield. Just move him up. Right there. Take this one. Move it to here. You can keep it right there if you want. I love uniformity, so I'm going to put it here. That way the entire board looks exactly the same. And then we're going to take this shield and we're going to put it in the place on the left. And then we'll have the two shields in the proper place. Then we need to go and get the White Queen. There you go. Notice the little holes there. This is where you can pick up the 5th collectible.
Croft has entered the forbidden mezzanine. She'll have to be careful. I just wanted to thank you for your discretion, as well as the work you have done. The vault has been constructed exactly to my specifications. The final payment will be sent at the end of the week. The delay was due to an accounting error, which has now been rectified. Yours, Richard Croft. Need to find the White Queen. A baby Tyrannosaurus Rex.
We just finished the story, Mystery of the White Queen. And remember, those are part of the artifacts. You just gotta grab them all, and then you get that specific story complete. Yeah.
A Yatiri, a South American healer. No matter where you stand, these masks seem to stare at you. This looks Mayan. Is it Kukulkan? I wonder who those two dogs are. Animal skulls, an omen of death. I haven't seen some of these artifacts before. An ossuary. This box contains the bones of the dead. I can't read the inscription. This is the kind of armor that the conquistadors wore during the Age of Discovery. I wonder what they found. A statue of an Ariki from the Cook Islands. 25th Dynasty. The interior of the sarcophagus is incredibly intricate. This looks Greek? No, Persian. I wonder, a Persian lioness. But someone stole her head. I wonder what she was looking at. The death mask of Agamemnon, found in Mycenae. An African tribal mask, made of gold. Ashanti, perhaps. The great bat's wings unfurl. The knight's shield reflects the lightning. There she is! The White Queen. Trapped. I have to help her. Now I can free her. With light, unlock her love's release. Amazing. Her heart pounding, our hero crosses the threshold into the unknown. These are Mum's things.
The path was dark and is guarded by bats, said the Red Knight. The White Queen regarded him with a curious smile and said,
Bats! I'm not afraid of bats. I'm not afraid of anything. Tell me about this.
You and me are riding a T-Rex in Egypt.
Where's Daddy?
At work.
very, very important. I cannot abandon my responsibilities just on the verge.
You are always on the verge. Your obsession is destroying this family.
Obsession? I'm upset.
You are missing your daughter's childhood because you're always in some tomb on the other side of the world. Why can't you be happy with what you have?
Oh, for goodness sake, you don't have to deal with it!
Dad?
Please, for goodness sake, you've got to understand. This is probably the most important one I've arrived at. Well, okay, what do? I have to...
Dad? Dad!
And this is why she becomes Batgirl.
Come on.
Comes full circle.
Please, Dad. Wake up. Dad. Don't leave me.
Morning.
Why is she waking up all wet? I always wanted to know why.
So, Silver Crown Mountain?
Yeah.
All right, so you'll see we have a new outfit that we can actually put on. This is called the Vest of the Empress Jaguar. Enemies take longer to detect you, which is great for stealth. And then we have the lower body portion. Enemies take longer to detect you, as well as reduce noise from running. So of course we're going to equip those.
Wonder what the jungle has in store for us today.
We've got 2 skill points that we could use. We could do this one. Survival instincts last for longer periods of time after lore starts to move. Highlight enemies, resources, objects. Yeah, we'll do that one. All right. It's time to move on. This is another area where there's just a lot of tiny things to pick up. Nothing like no collectibles or anything of that nature. Just things in case you've didn't get the chance in the previous section to pick all that stuff up. So there's no collectibles or anything of that nature here.
I don't have enough space for that.
The funny thing, I'll say this, is it's random. Sometimes things, I guess, will be not
All full up.
where they always are. I think that's about it. Okay, let's go ahead and go. This is where we can meet back up with that first section where we couldn't get something. And now we can finish this area and get every collectible but one. So what we're going to do is we're going to head to the left here.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Now notice where we are. We go over to the map. You can see we're exactly where the relic and that survival cache that we couldn't get up to is in that section, see? So go ahead and pick this up. It's vibrating and let you know when it gets close. And right here.
This camera belongs to the X700 line. Sam had one of those. I was so jealous. It's just the thing you'd want for an expedition to find a lost monument or civilization. This is proof that there were people coming here as recently as the 1980s. Even when modernity scoffs at them, some legends still manage to inspire people. The lens is cracked. Almost looks as though it was hit by a projectile of some type.
Okay, so now it's time to go around and get the remaining stuff. So what I like to do is go to our map here. We'll get that once we come back, finish up what we started. So first thing I'm going to do is actually grab this note. Remember that note didn't, we couldn't get down there before, but now we can. By coming right here. So now we have the axe. So you can let go. Move your camera around, that way you don't get confused. Now, in my opinion, the best way to do this is to hold L1 so that you do that right there. Keep going down until... No, stop. Go down a little further. It'd be a little tricky. Grab it. There you go. It's tough when that happens, so you want to make sure you don't accidentally screw that up. But this is the one collectible that we cannot get, which is the treasure chest, because we don't have the lockpick yet. But there's also this here. Archaeologist, complete an artifact collection.
My dear Nina, once again the attempt to write is fraught with difficulty. However, those flies and bees and bugs galore that I wrote of before, all of those pinhead-sized stinging horrors, would have been a welcome attrition now that I faced down tooth and claw. I fought bravely, but the confrontation did not go in my favor. I will spare you the details out of compassion and not egotism. My wounds have been packed with yarrow and are stable, but I can feel infection in the blood. If you are reading this, then you know I have not survived this place. I instructed Jack not to go on. We lost young Rimmel a few weeks ago. This place, Nina, is not meant for the likes of men, and I will not rob you of a son as I have a husband. I'm tired now. Jack is sleeping by the fire, and I am certain that when he awakes, I will have slipped into my own slumber. I love you, Nina. Good night, Percy.
As you can see, can't get that yet. Thank you, John. I'm real happy too. It's of course been my pleasure to come back here and do this. I have a rejuvenation about myself right now. You know, I feel rejuvenated. I feel ready to go. All because of this new strain who wants to 100% complete things, you know? Ooh, that's tough. Oh, grab. There we go. Alright. Only thing left, really, if you look, Since we can't get that one, the only thing actual left is to go here. So make our way across the river. And here we go. We can finally do this tomb now. This will be our second challenge tomb. By the end of this, we should be able to get to 43 collectibles. Burial. 88%.
A depiction of a Pook, god of death and ruler of Mitnell, the ninth and most horrible level of the Maya version of hell. One thing a Pook enjoyed doing was dressing in putrefying flesh and visiting the surface to prey upon the living. According to legend, the only way to save yourself from him was to scream and yell like you were in unbearable agony. He'd assume you were already being tortured by one of his minions and leave you alone. How appropriate that his harbinger demon was a screech owl named Muon.
I forgot to ask people to mark timestamps whenever we unlock specific
Counterweight is tied to the statue in my
trophies.
way.
I totally forgot. Alright, so in order to figure this one out, you gotta go up here.
The statue in my way.
This is gonna be a lot of footage to go through.
Have enough space for that.
Okay, notice how that locks it in place there?
This might represent one of the lords of Shabalba.
Hey, new base camp. All right, we're not doing the skills just yet. We got 37 of 44 now. Let's go. I don't know, this one's going to be probably a little tougher for me, this challenge tomb. Oh, it's right here. Oops. All right, 100%. Nice.
Those charged with crimes are brought here, and they battle under the watchful gaze of the gods, the only infallible judges. Those proven innocent may leave, but the guilty are killed and thrown to Shabalba.
All right.
Amazing. Is this a Pocketup court?
We just unlocked another monolith. I don't know where another... I think there's only one monolith in this area. All right, so as you can see where we are right now, we got to figure out this puzzle. Let's start going this way. I think this is the exit here, yeah.
I think this might be the exit. Need to raise that ladder somehow. And in the moment the gods were satisfied Metnal did not kill his wife, a pelican landed at the accused's feet. This stunned those in attendance. This was a seabird, hardly ever seen this far inland. The representatives of the gods decided to see what the bird meant to do. It circled Metnal, flapping its wings and squawking softly, and then it opened its mouth and a half-eaten fish landed at Metnal's feet. This was understood by all as a sign of Metnal's guilt, and he was quickly executed. Need to raise that ladder somehow.
Alright, so you can kind of see what you need to do already.
Need to find a way to lift the ladder.
Alright. Go ahead and grab anything down here first.
I'll need to find a way to raise the ladder to get the cart under it.
Alright. So, I think what you're going to need to do is move this one. There we go.
Shit. The rope's split.
It's alright. Move that out here. Move this one in its place. Notice how this one only goes this direction. And that one only goes that direction. So that's how you can tell that that one needs to go over there. So let's put the rope back on. Okay. And then now let's head up here.
Now I can pull the counterweight down.
Good.
23rd of May. Over a month has passed since our expedition departed from Quyaba. We have consumed our provisions methodically thus far, and continue to be in high spirits. Father's age shows when we're on foot. A few times now I have caught Raleigh looking over his shoulder and back at us to make sure we're still keeping up. Father always returns a look with a smile and saying he'll soon be the one in the lead. Now I can pull the counterweight down.
All right.
Shit. The rope snapped. Oh,
okay.
That's a bit of progress.
As you can see, it snapped in, and we need to snap the other rope back on. There we go. All right. Now let's move this guy to its proper position. Hey, Daniel. Okay.
Now to lower the counterweight on the monument's right.
There we go.
There. Hope this ladder isn't as rotten as it looks.
Sure. Why don't you just not jump where you need to jump? Makes sense. Alright, we got 4 more collectibles to go. Obviously, there's one right in front of us. Shaman's
Find a
Heart.
way out.
Health regenerates more quickly. Nice. Tomb complete. All right, I can already see the exit here. So we should have 42 or 41 of 44. Then there's, yeah, 41 of 44. Then if you look, there is a collectible right there, which is 43 of 44. And then right there is 44 of 44. But remember, you cannot get the lockpick yet. So yeah, we've got everything. Once we grab this, we'll have every collectible up to the point that you can get every collectible. So we're doing it. We're doing good. Got to keep this going strong on every stream, and hopefully it'll be as smooth and all that jazz. What do, buddy? Looks like someone already left one here for us. Oh, I hate that. You see how easy it is if you don't judge something right? If we were playing on the other difficulty, on the hardest difficulty, like we're going to have to play, we would literally start back at the fire and do all of this again. Now do you see why you want to make sure you grab the collectibles this way? Even this checkpoint here takes you all the way back to there. So, and you have to hit it at just the right angle or you'll screw yourself over. It's, oh, well, thank God, actually, because I missed this. Even though it's not like absolutely 100% needed it. But notice how the other one's gone because it adds it already. It doesn't take away. Now let's try this again, but I got to be a little bit higher this time. Essentially, we need to be at probably the highest point right here in order to make this jump. Otherwise, you won't make it. There we go. Imagine dying on these things here when you're playing that hardest difficulty. I would just, it would hurt so bad. And I know it's going to happen. I bet you it's going to happen to me. I can already feel it now.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
That's untrue. You can carry more. See? Told you. Alright. Good idea to go ahead and stock up on... Get all four of those up. Perfect. Alright. Alright, as you can see, everything is done inside and we're good to go. All we have to do is get that note on to the next section, and that's every collectible that we can get at this point in the game. Yeah, so now you notice how you can actually see the hearts of the animals. They actually show up right there, you can see them. One shot, one kill, see? Always good to be stocked up on everything you can. Okay, with that being said, I think we're good to go. I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about, so let's get over here. And go back. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed them, Agent. I appreciate it, bud. Okay, we should have our final collectible that we can get up to this point right up here.
What do you think we'll find in Kuwait?
Running water would be nice.
I think at this point, I'd settle for no jaguars.
18th of July. I awoke this morning at the sight of my father wringing his handkerchief tightly between his two hands. Wide-eyed and unblinking, he stared in Raleigh's direction. Raleigh had passed. Infection had set into his wounds days ago, and shortly after, fever took hold. Between fits of cold sweats, laboured groans of pain, and demented ramblings, Raleigh had somehow been able to insist on forging ahead. Father had tried to reason with him, telling him to turn back, to let us carry the torch, but Raleigh made it clear. Turning our backs on him would have been leaving him there to die. We forged ahead. We were as far away from civilization as we had ever been, and we foolishly continued to trudge forward. So long, old friend.
All right. Now you can totally see that we have got 96% complete, and the only thing that is left is the treasure. So 4 out of 4, 2 out of 2, 2 out of 2, 0 out of 1 treasure, 2 out of 2, 9 out of 9, 12 out of 13. Why didn't that show? Hold on. Is there another one up ahead? Oh, it says I'm at 42. Maybe it didn't say that it collected it yet. Did it do it now? Notes, it says 42. Okay, it's saying I'm missing something. I'm missing a note somewhere. Okay, let's look. Let's look. Okay, I don't see any notes showing up unless there's like one more note up ahead. Okay, I'm really confused. Did it not count something? Oh, that's gone. Look, there's one note, 2 notes, 3 notes or documents, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Where's the 13th? I'm not seeing it. Unless I need to go up just a little bit further. Let me see. That could be...
All full up. Can't carry any more.
There might be another one up ahead or something. I'm not seeing anything. No. I'm missing something. What do you guys think? It didn't count one of my notes. Okay, this has got me a little perplexed. It did not count one of my documents. I need to count these I got to count them one more time here. So count with me to make sure I do this right. 1. Okay. 2. I'm going along the bottom path. 3, 4. 5. Oh, I think I know. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I'm good. I totally forgot about this up here. no, come back. No, where you go? No. All right. I forgot about this little section here.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
This should be the final one here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. There we go. It's the archivist map. What? No, that's not it. Okay, I am so confused right now. It still says 42 out of 44. It's going to say 01 for chest because we can't get the chest. But it should be all unlocked right now. I am... Oh, gosh. You need a lockpick to get the chest. So I can't get the one thing. But it is saying I am missing a note. All notes should have been unlocked when you get the backpacks or the... What do you call it? The archivalist map. So there it is. I missed a document right there. Now it showed up. Wow. Where did I miss that at? Over in that area where the explorer's backpack was, there's a document right there. Okay. So I need to go and get this document. The best way to get there is that one right there. Okay. So we know where it is now. All right, let's go back. We're going to grab it. We're not leaving this area without having everything we're supposed to have at this point. So that's what's good about when you're trying to go around and get everything. See, that note never showed up. That's crazy. I could have easily forgotten that one. Should be a fire right over here. All right, where is that fire? Oh, straight ahead. There it is. What? Are you kidding me? The fire's gone. So it says it's there, but it's not there. Okay, I gotta go. All right.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
I don't know what this game is doing. That should not be like that. I should be able to use that fire right there. I'll have to go to the to this fire. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right. Now I should be able to use the fast travel, and I know that I can get there through this one. See? That one's even right there. Jungle base camp, but yet it wouldn't, for whatever reason, it wasn't there. So it looks like I missed one. So that's why it's so important as we're going around collecting everything to really stop and look everywhere, because I could have easily missed this one. And the only way I knew about it is because I am grabbing everything, that I get the map that shows me where it is. Otherwise, I would have totally missed this. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and... I wonder why that says that hasn't been done yet. I've already got the bird. All right, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and mark it. Still... I already got the bird in this area. I wonder why the bird is still
impossible.
Showing that I
can't carry anymore.
That I don't have it. I don't know if I can get... No. All right, so it's going to make me go down. Okay. All right, so I got to go down here. Where is this thing at? Right here. Oh man, how did I miss that? Oh dude, that's crazy. It was like right here. I can see where I would have missed it though, because I came up here and I didn't go that way.
6th of June. Father's outward enthusiasm is at an all-time high, though I have doubts. In the middle of the night, I have caught the whites of his eyes reflecting moonlight, his stare vacantly locked to the stars. Were it not for all the stories he has shared of the Amazon in the past, I would mistake his gaze as regretful, even mournful. Perhaps it is simply these insects making their way through our head nets causing him such consternation.
Okay. There you go. Story complete. We got everything. Make our way here. I still don't know why this is still showing that I don't have it. I don't know how that works. I did get the bird. As you can see, the bird is no longer flying around that area. I don't know how that works, so I'll have to look into that. Very well could be things that are very easy to miss. So you just gotta be on it, you know? Gotta be on your game. All right. So now, technically, I should be able to use this one, which is the closest one technically right here. Jaguar Den, yes. Now watch. So as you can see, I can fast travel to it, but I couldn't select it as one, which was really weird. Maybe because that was a fire that was pre-made and you have to set the fire again by traveling to it to unlock it, I guess. That could be the reason why. But we've got everything. That's all we can do in the entire Peruvian jungle, which is the first, see there it is, which is the first section after the prologue, so. I'm proud of myself. All right, 43 out of 44, just the treasure left. We'll get later. And we're 18% complete with the game. All right, let's move on.
There's a road.
Let's check it out.
What's going on?
Shit, Trinity, get down.
Damn.
Truck's stuck. I can see that. What are we doing about it?
Follow my lead.
How the hell am I supposed to know?
What are you doing?
Get back. Hide.
You're the logistics guy, aren't you?
I'm not the one who drove onto a body breach.
Whoa, hold up! I got him! Hold on, they're friendlies. Keep your eyes open. Check back there.
I'll do it.
Make sure nothing can get through. I want this whole area sealed off.
Yes, sir.
If there's anything here, we're gonna find it.
All right, there's one thing I want to check out real quick. I want to look at trophies. So I don't know what the Serpent's Fury is. We're going to have to figure that one out. That's a combat one. Stealth takedown on 25 enemies. Vestige outfit, fully upgraded weapon, 5 challenges, 3 main crypts, restore outfit pieces, complete a side mission, 8 side, 5 eagle talon takedowns. I don't know what those are. We'll have to figure those out. I want to make sure that if I can farm anything here, find and open all the main chests, buy an item, Kill 5 enemies when they are searching for Laura. There's one. Kill 5 enemies while they are searching for Laura. So that means you need to be seen and then take them out when they're in the middle of searching. There might be a good place for that somewhere. Friendly fire, lose the enemy 10 times. So you have to get caught to do that one. Okay.
Find that relic.
I'll be dead, more likely. No thanks. I'll keep sitting here looking for hostiles.
Less talking, more looking, gentlemen. Quiet. What's your key to?
I'll check.
You're not paying them the site fee.
We'll have to go under.
We know this is a temple. What we're looking for is a smaller one.
Wait.
Before.
Okay.
I'm afraid if we move it, we'll lose it. We have to reinforce the bridge. Oh, I'm pretty sure we did test the bridge first. Fuck off. I'm not covering for it. Maybe we can blow it out. Okay. Maybe. You think about that.
We can take them.
All right.
You go left. I'll take these guys.
What in God?
Hide.
Hey, Sammy. I told them to take the bridge. Son of a... Hey! Hey! Oh, no, you don't! Fuck you!
Stop! Thanks. You okay?
Yeah. Take this.
Hey, there you go. Looks like that was pretty much a scripted section almost. What we picked up? Assault rifle and a pistol. We didn't have any of that before, so now we're fully loaded with what we have.
I might have liked it better when it was in there.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying not to think about my back.
You know, my grandmother survived a tsunami in the 60s.
What happened?
She lost friends. Her family lost the business. But after that, what was your mother like? Don't talk about it.
She was creative, adventurous. I think she was probably the glue that kept us together.
Okay, so current objective is to burn the barrier.
After her death, it was more lonely.
The game gives you a few different ways to do this. Okay, so hold L2 and press R1. With the bow, of course.
Come on, let's go.
All right, we have the new location now, I believe. Once we enter into this area right here. So before I do that, change in 23. Yeah. So I'll set it up for here. 1524. There we go. All right, guys. Well, that is going to be it for this one. We're going to be leading into the next section on the next stream. I figure this is a good stopping point because we just reached 4 hours and we've pretty much completed the entirety of the game at this point. And I just want to check something real quick. So when I load it back up, I hope it loads right where it is. We'll see. But I want to test that because I know we got a big cutscene coming up in the next part. So I would rather have that be done on the next stream. Just to make everything kind of flow really well so no one's confused on where we're going. We'll try to do the streams by sections so it's easier for you all to locate stuff. We're trying to make this the easiest platinum guide that you can. Yeah, this is perfect. This is the perfect spot. Perfect spot for us to do, which makes it easier to separate the videos by guide in sections. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you to Green for the donation to help us get the definitive edition, which means that we can do the challenge tunes, because as you can see, if you click on challenge tunes, you have all these additional tunes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you'll need to do those in order to get the trophies for them. And then you have the main game ones. We've unlocked 2 of them already. And then there's a bunch of other ones as well. So, yeah. But there you go, ladies and gents. Remember, it would really mean a lot to me that if you rewatched this video a little bit and commented down below, guys. I love having you all in the chat, and that's great. But YouTube algorithm really wants you all to comment in the comment section below. So let me know in the comments below, what is your favorite Tomb Raider? Why that is your favorite Tomb Raider? And let me know if you've ever gotten a platinum for any of the Tomb Raiders in the comments below. And don't forget to leave a like before you leave, as it really helps the channel. Other than that, love you all. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you tomorrow for the continuation of Shadow of the Tomb Raider 100% platinum walkthrough. We'll see you next time. Peace.